on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Happy Celebration Bowl Saturday, that is. Welcome to a brand new edition of HBCU Sports Live. This is the official Celebration Bowl watch party. We will be watching the 10th annual. Well, actually, how will we phrase this? Because there wasn't a game in 2020 because of the Rona. So this is the 10th Celebration Bowl that is being played, and is the 10th anniversary of the first Celebration Bowl. So yeah, we'll just call it the 10 spot. So welcome to the 10th anniversary and 10th ever game of the Celebration Bowl. We will be giving you guys our takes as the game is going on. Of course, we have SWAC champion Prairie View playing MEAC champion South Carolina State for the right to call themselves the Black College National Champs. So let's get some house cleaning started. If you would like to donate, because we are going to be raising money during this entire stream, hopefully. And this is just a prelude to probably something we may be doing on New Year's Eve, so stay tuned for that. But if you want to donate, you can drop a super chat here. It can be $1, $2, $5, or if you're balling like Mackenzie Scott, 50 million. That's fine. Whatever super chat you want to drop, whatever amount you can drop is fine. If you want to do it the app way, we're on Zelle. You can go to the Zelle app, type in donate at hbcusports.com, donate there. You can also donate to us via Cash App. Go to Cash App, $ HBCU Sports, type that in, drop the money there. Or you can go directly to our website, hbcusports.com/donate is what I was trying to say. Also, we have a store. You go to the HBCU Sports store, we have t-shirts, hoodies, hats, tumblers, cups, mugs, you name it, within reason, our store probably has it. Also, our boss, Ken Rashad, has a wonderful book, HBCU Sports 101, A Guide to Understanding Black College Athletics. If you go to kenrashad.com and tell him, hey, Ken, can you sign a copy for me? He will sign a copy for you and send it directly to you. And it comes in a heavier, thicker material. It's the stuff that you can, sit by the fireplace with your corncob pipe, just take a puff and learn about, wow, Grambling, wow, Southern, wow, Howard, Florida A&M. Go to kenrashad.com, do all of that, and buy the book, and you won't be disappointed. I had a chance to read an advanced copy before it went out for press, and it was dynamite. So if you want to learn more, if you're new to the space and you want to learn more about Black college sports, buy Ken Rashad's book. If you're an OG and you just need a refresher course on Black college sports, buy Ken Rashad's book. Matter of fact, let me put that link in the chat to Ken's official website so you guys can peep the scene while you're checking it out with us. And you can go to kenrashad.com and buy yourself a book, HBCU Sports 101, A Guide to Understanding Black College Athletics. You won't be disappointed. So, while I'm waiting on my colleagues, because Ken is going to show up, Jared Hoffman is going to show up, so I just decided to go ahead and do us a little pregame show to give people an understanding of, what is at stake here. I mean, we know what's at stake here. I mean, the right to call yourself the number one team in Division I Black college football. That's the obvious. But I think it's important to note that me, as a Delaware State alum, as a MEAC guy, when this game first was announced, I hated it. I thought it was a terrible idea. Absolutely a terrible idea. And I was one of those people that said, we can compete in FCS. We can go to the playoffs. We can do things like make the national championship game, even though we haven't done that since Florida A&M did it in 1978. We can make it to the Final Four, which is something we haven't done since Florida A&M did it in 1999. But we can do it. But lo and behold, ESPN said, we are going to put the ESPN machine behind this game. We are going to make it the first official game of the bowl season. We're going to put it on ABC so everybody can watch it. And we are going to, and put it in Atlanta, because Black folk love Atlanta. Atlanta is the new Mecca. So, it all came together in such a short time. And you had a really good matchup that first year with A&T and was it Grambling or was it Alcorn State that first year? I forgot already. But we know A&T was, they were the original dynasty in this game. They won 4 Celebration Bowls in 5 years and then decided, we've done all we can do in the MEAC. So it's time for us to do something else. And I think they'll be good in the Coastal eventually. Same for Hampton. People are really high on the new Van Malone hire for Hampton. So we wish in Hampton and A&T the best. Make no mistake about it. Well, I am. I know some people are just like laughing at Hampton and A&T's misfortune on the football field, like, ha, 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 ha. That's not what we do here. That's if we're all HBCU alums, we're HBCU alums together. We support our schools if they're trying to compete. I mean, nobody's really. I think that's not true because people have complained about Tennessee State not leaving the Big South OVC and not joining up with the MEAC for the SWAC. Well, we're never going to join the MEAC anyway because of the travel costs. The SWAC sounds like a little more better logistical play, but I don't think Tennessee State wants to be in an HBCU conference, and that's their choice. Just like it is with Hampton, just like it is with A&T, but they're still HBCUs, and we root for them to beat the pants off of PWI every chance they get. So that's the overall sentiment for me. I did not like the Celebration Bowl at first, but once it started to, just become a thing, and it became a thing that was, people like really started going to this game. Like I don't know how many people are going to be there today, but I know we've had upwards of 40,000 people at this game several times. And it was in the Georgia Dome at first and Mercedes-Benz Stadium now. And neither of those stadiums are, shrieking violence. I mean, there's sizable capacity. And the building has been more than half full for more than a few of those Celebration Bowls. So it's just important that we support this game. It's important that we just go ahead and call it what it is. I mean, it's the best thing for Black college football right now because ESPN is willing to put up millions. And granted, I have had an issue with ESPN for the longest in terms of the regular season schedule. Like, I'm still annoyed that the South Carolina State, North Carolina Central game was at 5 p.m. on a Friday in Durham, North Carolina. If you know anything about driving through Durham, North Carolina at 5 on a Friday, it's not a good idea. But people still showed up for that game. That tells you just how powerful HBCU Sports is. Shout out to Lawrence 8618 for checking in. Give us your thoughts, Lawrence. What's the crowd looking like right now? Because we're about 6 minutes away from kickoff. We'd love to know what you think. And this is an invite too. Let me send this invite out. If you would like to join us on the stream, you don't have to have your camera on, but you do have to have your mic on so we can hear you talk. If you want to join us on the stream, here is the link. And you can kick it with us. You can share your thoughts. You can ask us questions. And it's important to note, within reason. Because while we are journalists and people who, are performing a public service, we're still human beings. And we still keep our we still keep our self-respect above all else. Because there are some people, as I said on the MEAC and more, there are some people in the space who are just downright nasty online. And nobody has to tolerate that. Nobody cares what school you go to or what school you went to, what school you represent. We can talk trash. That's fine. But just be reasonable just be reasonable about it. That's all I got. Shouts out to KJ. I've been trying not to use language like that, but I'm not going to disagree with you either. So, hey, spade's a spade at this point. I mean, and this is somebody who grew up in Black college sports. I mean, I went to Delaware State. So, I mean, I was on the MEAC sports board as a poster eons ago. Like, so many people, there was a dude who was on the MEAC sports board that used to piss everybody off. A guy by the name of Tyrone McCandies. He was Big Brother Bison. May he rest in peace. He died of cancer a couple of years ago. He would love to see this game, because Howard was in it. Howard, he was a Howard guy, and he got the Florida A&M folks so mad that people wanted to swing on him virtually. But he never really said anything disrespectful about anybody personally. He just had jokes for Florida A&M. And my God, would he have jokes about Florida A&M these days? When you think about the $237 million fiasco, the football coach shenanigans, like, boy, let me tell you, it's some foolishness going on, man. So, but I mean, and thank you, KJ. I mean, that's what we do here. I mean, we are journalists first and foremost. We are not hot take artists. We are journalists who, we report what we see. If we are called on to have an opinion, we will provide an informed and educated opinion. We don't just go around saying stuff for the sake of saying stuff. That's not what we do here. And just for people to come at me like the dude from Prairie that came at me on Twitter the other day. Like, I'm like, who are you? Number one, you don't even have a picture of yourself up. So that's my bad for arguing with somebody who isn't bold enough to put their face on the screen. So, it's just crazy to me to think that people will just, do this type of stuff and feel like, just because the cloak of anonymity that social media provides, that you can't get touched. Because there are people on social media who have learned the hard way that you can get touched, regardless of what you say and who you say it about. And I'm not making any threats. I'm not that kind of guy, but I'm just saying there are some people who will find you and don't have a problem finding you. Shouts out to Zach. And yes, I think I'm going to enforce this from this point forward. That's my rule. No profile picture, then we have no reason to argue. Yep, I think I'm going to use that from this point forward. If I can't see your mug, it's pointless because my face is front and center on my Twitter feed. I mean, my face is front and center here. So yeah, if I don't know who you are, yeah, I'm adopting that. Shouts out to Zach McKinnell, man. He does a wonderful job covering all things FCS. So check his work out. And just, yeah, I'm gonna adopt this now because it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I really got into it with a dude with a panther picture, with a picture of a panther up, calling me a cornball because I said, people should pay attention to who's in the game instead of who's not in the game. I thought that was complimentary myself. Like, I wasn't saying that, oh wow, people are gonna boycott the game because Jackson State didn't make it. I'm saying, no, you would be a fool to boycott the game if Jackson State wasn't in it, because you need new matchups, you need new blood. And speaking of new blood, wait, I'll wait till he gets his camera set up. But yeah, you need new blood. You need new you need new matchups at some point in time. So shouts out to Jasmine Smith. Thank you for checking in. Shouts out to Joseph David. I'm assuming this means you're a South Carolina State guy or a Tennessee State guy. Let me know in the comments, because so many of our schools have blue in their color. Delaware State, my alma mater, has blue in their color. KJ said they are online accusing JSU of boycotting. Listen, I would have been in Atlanta if Delaware State had beat South Carolina State a couple weeks ago. They didn't. So no, I'm not in Atlanta. But I would love to be eventually. I'm still going to go to the Celebration Bowl for the simple fact that it's the Celebration Bowl. I hope we can get there next year. We've been there the previous few years, but we've come across some hardships, financially, because I can't speak for Ken Rashad. That's not my job. But running a business is hard. Running a business is hard bleeping work, and it takes money. And he tries to do right by us and make sure we're all paid and things. And here's my colleague. He is here. He is live, and he is ready for a Celebration Bowl duty. Jared Hoffman, what's good?
No, I'm wrestling with this light so I can have better lighting. But I'm here, and
yeah,
I was just getting my remote so I can turn on the TV and actually do what we're watching.
Yeah, I just turned mine on not too long ago. So thank you, Jasmine. Hopefully, with y'all's help, we can get back to the Celebration Bowl in 2026. So that reminds me, again, if you want to donate, we got several channels you can donate through. You can drop a super chat while this show is going on. It can be $1, $2, $5. Like I said, if you balling like Mackenzie Scott, we'll take 50 million. It's no problem. But if you want to, if you can only spare a few dollars, that's fine. You can go to the Zelle app, donate at HBCUsports.com. You can go to Cash App, $HBCU Sports, or you can go to the website, HBCUsports.com/donate. And don't forget, buy Ken Rashad's book, HBCU Sports 101, A Guide to Understanding Black College Athletics. You can go check that out at KenRashad.com. Emma Price checking in. Hello from Daytona Beach. Hail Wildcats. Yo, Bethune is on the come up, man. Ray Woody has done a great job turning that program around. I think they'll be in the conversation for Swag East next year if he can have another good recruiting class. So shouts out to them Wildcats from Bethune-Cookman. I had an experience with Alvin Shine Wyatt that was unforgettable, by the way. I was a student reporter at Delaware State when Bethune-Cookman was still in the MEAC, and Dover has some fun weather patterns. Like in early October, it can still be a good 70 to 80 degrees. So it was one of those hot October days in Dover when Bethune-Cookman came calling. And Shine Wyatt, this man had on snakeskin boots and a polyester jumpsuit and didn't break a sweat. Not one time. Not on the field, not in the press conference afterwards. He was the coolest customer I had ever seen in my life up to that point. So shouts out to Shine Wyatt, the legend, for the Wyatt Bone. Oh my God, that offense was so unpredictable, boy. Like you literally didn't know who was getting the ball until they had the ball. And that's why Bethune-Cookman was so good for such a long period of time. And they're getting it back with Ray Woody. And we got Jay Walker and Tiffany Green on our screen right now, the dynamic duo. And I mean, again, I love what they bring because these are two proud HBCU alums. Of course, Jay Walker, Skywalker, was the quarterback for Howard's 1993 team, which was one of the best offenses that Black college football has seen up to that point. And Tiffany Green, of course, is a FAMU alumna. And they have fun in that press box. I mean, like, yeah, you're supposed to deliver the game and, but you can't just be like, and first down and okay, we're going to 2nd and 10 or whatever. No, they
like how Joe Buck used to be.
Oh my God.
That's how Joe Buck used to be on the NFL games back in the day.
And the MLB. I'm still mad at Joe Buck because he ruined Matt Stairs' home run call during the 2008 NLCS. Stairs rips one deep in the night, way out of here. He sounded like he was at a damn funeral.
He's gotten better, but he used to be dry on them. But let me say, they looking pressed clean.
Yes.
My boy Jay Walker looking like some French vanilla ice cream. See my dog out here clean with it.
He always is. And of course, Tiffany looks wonderful as well. I mean, respectfully. But yes, they show up and show out. Tourette's guy, this is going to be commentary. I mean, we can't stream. We legally can't stream what ESPN has, or we get a copyright strike. So, I mean, you can watch. I mean, you can turn the game on. I mean, it's on ESPN. I think it's on ESPN Plus, if I'm not mistaken.
It's on ABC, ESPN Plus. I believe it's streaming on ESPN Plus. I don't know.
Yeah, but if you have ABC, or you can, get ABC, you can, watch the game and just, listen to us talk at the same time. And here's Chennis Barrett.
Oh, I got Jermaine Jackson on mine right now. Now I got Chennis Barrett. You're not the don't do that. Everybody can't afford. I can't even afford it. I got a family plan. I'm lucky, but
HBCU Sports. Well, that's us. I think that's either.
Yeah, that's us. I was about to say, you saying HBCU Sports? That's us, big dog.
Yeah, I know. That's either Ken or Kendrick. They're doing stuff behind the scenes. Ken or Kendrick says others do show the game, but it's not a risk that's worth taking for us. Absolutely not. Because we can't afford being hit with a copyright strike.
Yeah, copyright. You got to go through so many legal barriers. It's too difficult.
Shouts out to D-Lo B2010. Welcome to all the parlay holders on the internet. Y'all already know how I feel about gambling. I think it's the worst. I think legal gambling is the worst thing. One of the worst things that happened to sports today. That's my personal opinion. I can't. I can't rock with it. This is just Chris Stevens talking. Ain't got nothing to do with anybody else's opinion. But this is what Chris Stevens thinks. This is not healthy. People harassing athletes about their parlays and different things of that nature and all of that. So okay, so let me make this clear. If you came for a stream of the game, we are not streaming the game. We cannot afford to stream the game. We get hit with copyright strikes and different things of that nature, and we are an organization that is above board. We do not do illegal streams or anything of that nature. So if you came to watch a stream of the game while we're talking, we can't help you. We good now? Okay. All right, we got kickoff happening now. Jared will be right back. Shouts out to Dr. Israel Carey checking in. Greatly appreciate you. And we have kickoff. And Prairie View will take it from the 25-yard line after a touchback. Now I'm interested to see how this matchup of the front sevens. Harry Lyles Jr. I miss Around the Horn. Harry Lyles Jr. was great on Around the Horn. But yeah, so I'm really interested to see how these front sevens match up, these front lines match up against each other, because they both got some big dogs up front on both sides of the ball, both Prairie View and South Carolina State. I'm interested to see who can establish their run game first and foremost. Happy Saturday, everyone. Mary 305, thank you for checking in. Appreciate you. So, shouts out to Silas Edward McMorris. He's watching the game as well. He's a proud Prairie View alum. He's one of the ones who hasn't tried to harass me. So, shouts out to Silas. Greatly appreciate you. So, here we are getting this game started, and Prairie View will start with the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. And there's Tremaine Jackson on your screen if you're watching. I'm really interested to see what happens if Prairie View does win this game, because this is probably the biggest one-year turnaround in Black college football history if Prairie View wins this game. So I'm very interested to see what happens with T-Jack if he does pull this off. Prairie View goes for the pass on the first play of the game, and it's incomplete. So Cam Peters had a really good game against Jackson State. 294 yards passing, 100 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns, and, of course, the win, which is why he's in Atlanta on the field. So this South Carolina State defense is proven to be kind of stout on the first couple downs. It's 3rd and long now for Prairie View. Be interesting to see what they do here. Obviously, it's going to be a passing down or something similar to it.
Boy, Prairie View running back look as short as me.
He's strong as an ox, though.
Oh yeah, he make them plays.
Oh, just a little outside. So it's going to be 3 and out for Prairie View, and South Carolina State will get the ball here. And the point of now, let me
leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Yeah, let me go back to what Zach McKinnell said. You missed it when Zach said earlier. Ain't arguing with nobody if he ain't got no profile picture. We ain't arguing with no, anonymous people. So let's make that clear. If you came here to argue, you came to the wrong stream.
Just to reset the room, this is commentary. We're not showing the game because copyright reasons. There are legal holds we could go through to be able to show the game, but we're not doing that. So this is commentary. If you don't want to watch us, we're not offended. Feel free to watch another stream where they show the game.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Drop your social if you want to argue. Ain't nobody got time for this, man. Then get the hell out. Ain't nobody tell you to be here. Get out. And that's the last time I'm arguing with anybody. That being said, South Carolina State is going to take over from the 40-yard line. That's Tyler Smith trying to go to the outside. He gets tripped up at the line of scrimmage. High impact players: Jordan Smith, Trayvon Randall. There's a lot of high impact players on both sides of the ball, to be quite honest with you.
Couldn't. Oh, well, never mind. I was about to say something, but never mind.
And watching South Carolina State's offensive line move, this is why they're here, because Delaware State probably had the best front seven of anyone in the MEAC. And South Carolina State just absolutely pushed them around on November 23rd. Just a whole lot of just big mean road grader type work. So it's no surprise that they had 3 or 4 guys actually on the MEAC first team all offensive linemen. So it's third and about 5, so that's third manageable, as they say in the trade. And Billy Atkins drops back to pass for the first time, and he completes the pass, and it's a first down right at midfield.
And I'm just now seeing that the pass was complete.
Sorry.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
shouts out to D-Law. Yeah, they on the prowl, man. I told y'all it's the worst thing to happen to sports. I still real quick. I remember when Camila Cardoso was doing one of her IG lives, and somebody said,
Oh, the parlays.
Yeah, she said, "Stop putting me on your parlays, G did." I just love when she talks, man. I mean, she's obviously still got her Brazilian accent, but she picked up that Southern twang from
Yeah,
her days
she's
in South
hilarious.
Carolina.
She hilarious for sure. And gorgeous, respectfully.
Yes, 6'7", a tall drink of water.
Oh, wow.
That looked like a really good pass. I guess it just fell in between 3 guys, including the 2 defenders. It's just a little long. Yeah.
So far, South Carolina State looks like a lot more aggressive than they did last year. I think they learned from last year about, getting off to a better start. We'll see if it holds up, but
I think what hurt South Carolina State last year was when Eric Phoenix got hurt in the Morgan State game because he was not 100%. Billy
yeah.
Atkins, though, is 100%. And he's really, really good.
But I don't know. I don't even know if Eric Phoenix healthy would have won them that game.
Yeah, that Jackson State team last year was on a mission. Absolutely.
That's a great effort by the Prairie View defense to stop the running back there, who looked like he had a lane to the outside after cutting back. They had it stopped initially, but he broke through the tackle, and he had an outside lane. If he was able to get to the outside, he would have been off to the races.
That was just good pursuit by Prairie View. So it's third and about 11 here. Atkins gets the play call from the sideline. And we have a timeout. We have our first timeout of the game here. So, on TV they'll say they're taking a break and we'll take it with them. Well, we can't take a break with them. We'll just talk throughout the commercial break. So, if you guys are, what have you seen? If you guys are in the chat, what have you seen in the first couple possessions that sticks out to you? For me, it seems like both of these front lines are just up for the challenge. Like they've been, just pushing back and forth. And this sounds like, it's in an indoor stadium, so it's not going to be 3 yards in a cloud of dust. This is going to be 3 or 4 yards at a time. It seems like right now, but both of these offenses have big play capability, so you never know.
Yeah, I don't think either defense is going to allow the receivers to reach the secondary. They're gonna make you have to make some contested catches. So yeah. I don't think whoever can make those connect on those big plays could be the team that wins this game. But I don't know how many big plays we're gonna really see. You don't really see big plays a lot deep downfield in Black college football. Usually is a receiver turning on the burners and on a pass up the middle. And if it is a big play, but we'll see who can get outside the numbers and connect downfield.
Yeah, it's super rare that kind of stuff happens. That North Carolina A&T offense. We'll never forget the first Celebration Bowl when Tariq Cohen just introduced himself to the country. He ran for 295 yards on 22 carries. That's more than 10 yards a carry, people, if you're keeping score. And he had 3 touchdown runs of 70 yards or more, including the winner. And it's a damn shame that, his career ended the way it did. Shouts out to the Chicago Bears, you freaking idiots.
Yeah, and reading his I forget what they call it on the Player Tribune, that article on the Player Tribune, that is saddening. If you've never seen Tariq Cohen's article on the Players Tribune, I suggest you read it because he talks about the personal struggles he faced while he was in the league, all the family troubles that he went through, losing different family members, family members getting incarcerated, and then having to recover from the ACL injury. It through all of that, just it's a disheartening read, but it shows the perseverance of these athletes. They go through things that we will never understand. There have been players who have lost kids. There have been players who are going through divorces. They're going through all of these personal struggles, having kids and all of this stuff, and they're still making it to practice each day, going through walkthroughs, going through film sessions and practices and all that, and games, and then having to deal with these fans on social media. I have a different level of respect for these athletes and student athletes, being a journalist and seeing the day-to-day grind that they go through, so you will never hear a personal bad word about an athlete unless they deserve it.
Agreed. 28 gigahertz checking in, saying got to pass the ball against Prairie View defense, bait the safety with the passes in the middle behind the linebackers. And I believe
Money just stepped in the chat.
The boss man is here. And down goes Billy Atkins. Yeah, this Prairie View defense came to play, ladies.
He held on to that one a little too long. It was too indecisive. I don't like that play right there.
Let's see if this was a coverage sack or did he just, hold on too long.
Okay, so I love the alignment by the Prairie View defense.
Mm-hmm.
They got safeties to help on the corners. This one, no, he held that too long. He had a receiver deep.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't chuck it like he chucked the first one. Anyway, and all
right, so they punt the ball away and muff. And what is the coverage guy doing? He was so busy celebrating, he didn't realize it was a live ball.
Chennisberry don't play that. I'll never forget one of the guys at South Carolina State.
He was so busy celebrating, he could have just fell on it. If they score on this drive, we're gonna replay him flexing
instead of. Mm-hmm. I'll never forget when I was covering the Delaware State South Carolina State game. A gentleman named Ernest, he said that Chennisberry doesn't even yell at guys; he just points to them and sends them off to the locker room when they ultimately screw up. So I won't be surprised if that young man got the treatment.
Quinn Gray is the exact opposite. I've seen him yell at guys profusely on the sideline when they mess up.
Get to know Prairie View A&M, the Panthers. 47 miles outside of Houston. Might as well be, according to most Texans, that might as well be a flight. Second oldest public institution of higher education in the state of Tejas. Shouts out to Charles Martin checking in the chat. South Carolina State needs to stop running east and west and attack the boundaries with their passing game. They got to find Billy Atkins got to make smarter reads than the one he just made that cost him a sack. That's for sure.
And the run up the middle, and he gets just enough to get the first down there.
Known for agriculture and engineering. That's where the A&M comes in. Agriculture.
I wonder if there's a Telemundo broadcast to this. If there's the Spanish option. Hold on a second.
Cinco Stada, Telemundo. Mine is terrible. I ain't gonna lie to you. And guess what? My dumb ass took French in college instead of Spanish. I don't know why I did that, but oh well. 20 years ago, can't take it back. Apparently there is a Spanish version of this game.
I'm only listening to this now. And I'm gonna let me put the subtitles on too, so I can know what they're saying.
Kessenich. I'll tell you what, man. Quick Kessenich, he does a good job on on the sidelines. I mean, him and Harry Lyles Jr. I mean, Harry we expect because he's black. But Quinn, he be all in. Third down, wide open receiver. And that is the first down in the game for Prairie View.
Lo presiona, viene con el pase totalmente solo el receptor. ¡Ay, primero y 10! Muevan las cadenas y el dado ahora sí.
I'm gonna turn it off once they score a touchdown because I want to hear how they call the touchdown. One thing about the Spanish broadcast, they gonna show that excitement.
Ooh, gotta catch that. 18 or 83.
Oh, hit him right in the chest. I love this. Oh, I love this.
Shouts out to Clyde Marshall. Hello, much love from Chicago. Chi-Town. We just hit the west side of Chicago looking for a bus down to make me put my two arms up. Touchdown. Shouts out to Cameron. Our daughter is an alum of Prairie View A&M, and we are alums of JSU. Oh, trip though. That's the first big play of the game.
Back to pass. Oh. I'm only listening to the Spanish broadcast from now on.
Welcome, Erica Alexander. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you very much.
This is not Maxine Shaw, attorney at law. This is a different one. This is a different Erica Alexander.
But if she came through the chat, oh my God.
Hey, Maxine Shaw, attorney at law. If you want to come through the chat, please bless us with your presence.
Mm-hmm. I got it. Let me be quiet. I don't think we've reached that level yet. Hopefully we get there.
I appreciate the compliment, but hey,
yeah.
Hey, look.
30 Miss 305. If Pitbull's Mr. 305, then Mary is Miss 305. Yeah, they got to move the ball. They absolutely have to move the ball because if Prairie View scores here, then they're really gonna be behind the 8 ball because that first South Carolina State drive looked kind of very so. I mean, their defense is gonna have to stand tall here now because because Prairie View is in the red zone. Barry wearing glasses indoors. I didn't know he wore glasses. But anyway, all right. 3rd and 7 now. Critical down for South Carolina State. Can they hold them to a field goal try? Okay, so they completed that pass is about 2 yards short. Now, if you're Tremaine Jackson, Jared Hall, are you going for it?
I don't know about that. I'll take the points. It's very early in the game right now. I take the points as of right now, and you trust your defense, and yeah. So I take the points.
That's exactly what they're doing. Their kicker is on to attempt a 26-yard field goal on 4th and 2 from the right hash. Snap is up, hold is down. Doink! And through. Oh, he missed it. Wow.
Let's see. Yep, off the uprights.
That is
that guy on the punt coverage the guy on the punt coverage that flexed. He got lucky.
Boy,
he got very lucky.
That's kind of like when Billy Atkins had his hand up when he was going for the touchdown.
Yeah. In the game against North Carolina Central.
Woo wee, boy. I know Chennis Berry got I mean that man's a believer anyway, but I know God might be on his side for real today. Tomorrow we're getting ready to watch Shedeur Sanders take on Caleb Williams. The temperature right now is 12. Woo! God bless. I'm complaining about 2 inches of snow here in Delaware. Jerry, y'all getting snow this weekend too?
I believe so. I believe it's 29 degrees right now here where I'm at. So
yeah, it's 40 and allegedly partly sunny here in Wilmington, Delaware, but I don't care. I ain't leaving the house again this weekend, so it don't make me no difference. Yes. All right. Yes, Zach. Good Lord. He
Yeah.
never told a lie. He never
Never.
told a lie.
Never.
Special teams still got HBCU football in the chokehold. My God. What do we have to do to get some strong special teams, man?
So we're at the commercial here, and I got a little topic that I feel, a mini topic that I feel like needs to be discussed here. I'm just gonna pull it up in a second. Some interesting talking point right here. So Coach Diego Rowland of Virginia Union University. Let me see if we pull it up. Is it up yet?
Yep.
Am I frozen? All right, here we go. This is from Diego Rowland, the associate head coach of Virginia Union, says if Dr. Alvin Parker doesn't get a level up opportunity, the HBCU diaspora should be ashamed and embarrassed. I'm a D2 coach in the current state has 2 championships, an elite and an elite 8 appearance. There's only one, and that is Damon Wilson, who did it at this school on Jericho Park Road. So interested to get your and the thoughts of the chat on this discussion. I think people know where I stand. It is an abomination that Dr. Alvin Parker has not gotten more serious consideration for some of these D1 head coaching jobs, but I'm interested to get your thoughts on it.
Well, let me clear something up real quick. Aceto, I'm in Delaware. Jared is in PG County, Maryland. Pretty Girl County.
No,
Maryland.
I'm in PG County, Maryland.
Maryland, my bad. Maryland. PG County, Maryland. Pretty Girl County, as they like to call it, because there's some baddies out there, boy. Let me tell you. But anyway, back to this point. Yes, I think what's going to suck for guys like Alvin Parker, Henry Frazier, and Maurice Flowers to a larger extent is that these D1 HBCUs are going to be so amped up, by what Deshaun Jackson did, that they're going to start. I mean, we're already seeing, the NFL thing. It's hit or miss. It worked with Prime. It's working with Jack. It isn't working right now with Mike Vick. It didn't work with Tyrone Wheatley at Morgan State. But programs are still tempted to try these splash hires. And even Hampton hiring a FBS level coach. I mean, the opportunities are just going to be tough for guys to get in. And the man of the hour, too sweet to be sour, is here. The boss man, the founder, the publisher, the guy who signs our checks, the guy who also has who gave me the courage to start my own music podcast, which I'm greatly appreciative for. He has joined us today for the live stream. Kim Rashad, what's going on, man?
What's up, beautiful peoples? We got us a game.
Yeah. Eugenia, I think you can watch it on ESPN Plus or ABC if you have like a Roku TV, because I know ABC has a Roku channel. So that might be a way that you can check us out there.
The ESPN app.
Yeah. Shouts out to VM Matt. He says, I thought Dr. Parker would be an excellent and quite frankly obvious choice for Hampton. What's the problem? Good question.
What? To answer that question, now keep in mind that typically there are 2 sides in this, and there has to be a match. So while Alvin Parker would be a excellent consideration, one has to ask the question though: does Alvin Parker want to be at Hampton? So I'm just saying.
So I have it upon good authority that Dr. Alvin Parker has gotten consideration for a D1 coaching job and was really close to getting a D1 coaching job recently, but they went with other candidates. I can't share what school it was online, but he was very close to getting a coaching job.
Okay. Well,
Derek
I don't know,
White,
but
Derek White, Charles
Jared
Martin
doing his reporting.
Charles Martin said, petty question. Would Dion have shown up for the red jacket had they won? Who knows?
Would Dion have shown up for the red jacket had who won?
I'm guessing he means the Jackson State.
Oh.
If they had beaten Prairie View, but they didn't. So and Derek White agreeing with Zach McKinnell on the special teams thing too, saying it's starting to move over to NFL at times. You just can't rely on kickers. It's crazy because kickers are, we're seeing kickers that are legal, that legitimately can hit 60 yards. Now, remember when 60 yards used to actually be a big thing? Now we got
That's it.
guys that can. Jerry, I can't
No,
hear you.
no, I was agreeing with you. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. Yeah. I mean, remember 60 yards used to be a big freaking deal, to quote Joe Biden, but now you got guys who can hit 60 yards in they sleep. But sometimes some of these kickers, they just be hooking kicks left and right. It's crazy.
So Jerry Wells with the question in the chat says, do HBCUs and FCS ever participate in the playoffs? So I think the last team that was in the FCS playoffs was FAMU in 2021, if I'm not mistaken. I think
I think Central went in 23 too.
Oh, right. The I believe that was Davius Richards last year.
No, Davis Richards last year was when they won the Celebration Bowl over Jackson State. Oh yeah, and
No,
Tennessee State was there last year.
Oh yeah, Tennessee State too. Yeah. No, Davius Richards last year was in 2023 because remember he was there when Howard beat them 50-20.
He that sure was. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, they. Whew,
I was there. I was there. I saw it. Also, I saw all 50 points.
I still can't believe that happened. I still can't believe.
Jasmine Smith is asking what the score is. It is no score.
It's 0-0.
There is no score. I believe we are midway through the first quarter. We had Prairie View had a big play that was set up by a guy on South Carolina State's punt coverage team that just had a brain lapse and didn't fall on the ball. Could have had it in the red zone, but they drove down into the red zone and Prairie View did, but missed the field goal. So it is 0-0 halfway through the first quarter.
And you know what? We've got almost 100 people watching right now. And for you, dear people who have taken the time to bless us with your presence, can you give us a super chat? $5. Can I get one? Now I've got a goal up here to do 10 before it's all said and done, but just, let's start off with $5. We'll take $2.99, but hit that super chat.
And can I get a 5? Get a 5? Can I get a 10? Get a 10, 20, get a 20. Sold this away. Hey, I want to be an auctioneer just one time.
Yeah, that's all right. So I guess we got to admit this because it's the thing, because he's getting calls now. Could Dr. Parker slide into the DSU spot? Should Deshaun Jackson make that move to West Coast to an FBS school?
That's a great. Hey, so what are your thoughts about that, Chris? Is that something? Is that really a thing?
Well, the only school that has publicly, been mentioned for him is Sacramento State. And they're still transitioning. They're still trying to figure out if they're going to be FCS or FBS. But
what do you mean they're still trying to? They already are FCS.
No, they're talking about moving up to FBS.
Oh, Sacramento State is?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Then leave.
You guys are not really good commentators.
But yeah, back to VM Matt's question. I wouldn't mind it. I mean, I think he would be the best guy Delaware State could get under those circumstances. But it wouldn't surprise me if Nemo Washington just got elevated to head coach, because he's almost like the assistant head coach anyway. He's the offensive. He was the offensive genius behind the top ranked run attack in the country. So it wouldn't surprise me if Jack left and they just said, okay, we'll just elevate Nemo because he's young, he's fresh, he's a coordinator, he's got the experience, he's coached in the NFL. It wouldn't surprise me. And Dennis Thomas, the father.
I was just about to say Dennis Thomas,
the father of the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah. Chris Stevens can probably speak to this more than I can, because I know that there are a lot of MEAC folks to this very day, for whatever reason, they just do not like Dennis Thomas. And for those that may not know, the Celebration Bowl would not exist today if it was not for Dennis Thomas. The Celebration Bowl is the brainchild and the baby of Dennis Thomas. So
Zach McKinnell, as always, with the intel. Sacramento State got blocked from the FBS and left the Big Sky. Now they are in no man's land with only 3 games scheduled for next season. Woo!
Ooh.
God, to quote the legendary Joseph Antonio Cartagena, God bless. Woo!
So you know what? I'm gonna just put this out there, Zach. There's the link, brother. If you want to come in, man, and give us some insight on that, because I'm curious to know, when you say blocked, I mean blocked as in the amount.
I
If you
believe
want to
that's
come on and educate us, you are more than welcome to do so. No pressure. If you can't, that's fine. If you're not in position to do so, that's fine too. But there's the link if you want to come and educate us on what happened with that. Because I didn't even know Sacramento State had an interest in going to the FBS.
So for those who are not watching the game but are just listening to our commentary, Prairie View just had a big play. Cam Peters rolling out to the right and completing the pass downfield, putting Prairie View in the red zone for the second time in this game. We'll see if they can come away with points. The first time they were in the red zone, they missed a field goal off the uprights, or as they say, it doinked. It was a doink. So we'll see if they can come away with points this time. Now, this time I feel like they should go for 2 if they're in a manageable position.
They're
Touchdown.
on the board.
Cam Peters. Oh wow, just got right past the secondary.
If only
The safety wasn't there to help up top, and he just blew right by. That had to have been a linebacker, because there's no way a corner got ran by like that.
Oops.
Zach,
you can't see that.
Zach says, to explain better, they didn't get a conference invite, so they applied to go FBS as an independent, but the FBS committee denied it.
Okay.
Shady boots.
Gotcha.
So would that mean they will be FCS independent now, or
Yep.
would
They're FCS independent right now, yeah. But she said they've only got like 3 games scheduled for next year. And a lot of that, I'm just assuming at this point, a lot of that, because where did they come from? Where they in the Mountain West?
No, the Big Sky.
Big Sky.
No,
And
Mountain West
Mountain West
is FBS.
is FBS, but yeah, they're in Big Sky. And I could be wrong, but the Big Sky could be doing the very thing that I thought the MEAC should have done with Hampton and North Carolina A&T, because scheduling now is a challenge for them. And I'm of the belief, and I could be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, Zach, that because now Sacramento State is in no man's land, they're not getting the corporation or the participation in terms of scheduling benefit with the Big Sky. And I thought that the MEAC should have taken that same position towards A&T and Hampton when they left the MEAC. And I understand that's a big game for A&T, scheduling with North Carolina Central, but I would have been like, no. But I get it. Understood.
Here's a good one. Do you guys take issue with HBCU teams that are not in the HBCU conferences? I talked about this at in our pregame show, but I will say this. I am not one of those HBCU alums who praise on the downfall of A&T and Hampton and Tennessee State because they're not in an HBCU conference. That's not how I get down. And I know quite a few people like that who don't get down like that, but there are some people who literally have just been like snickering at A&T's football struggles, at Hampton's football struggles. And I don't think that's cool. South Carolina State is the only HBCU to offer a Bachelor's of Science in Nuclear Engineering. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Okay. So to Chris's point, I guess I am guilty of being one of those who have, as he uses the word, snickered at issues that occurred with A&T and Hampton. Not because I want them to fail, because I respect the fact that no HBCU is the same, which is hold up. Okay, wait a minute. I got to go away. Hold up. I'll be right back. This is not. I'll be back. Got to talk to the wife about something. Hold on. Be right back. This is not. I will not. You in trouble. I'll be right back.
Well,
Trouble in Paradise in the Rashad home.
married life, ain't it grand? I wouldn't know about that. But anyway, South Carolina State has possession again. It is 1st and 10 on the 36-yard line.
Real quick to answer Jerry Wills's question. No, I don't. That's all I'll say. No, I don't.
Fabian Robinson, I hope HBCUs have booster clubs. I know Florida A&M does. It's not illegal. No. I mean, everybody has a booster club. They should anyway. They should. What my school has right now, Delaware State University, they have an athletic transformation committee. It's led by a gentleman named R. Stephen Ewing, who had one of the biggest Ford dealerships in Georgia at one point in time, and he's like a multi-millionaire, and he's putting his money where his mouth is, because when they announced the transformation committee and made him the chair, I'll never forget his famous line. He said, "Anybody can come in my house and tell me it's dirty. Who's going to get a mop and bucket and help me clean it up?" And that changed the trajectory of Delaware State athletics, because that's what forced them to go out and get a name brand football coach. They originally wanted Chris Carter, by the way, but Chris Carter was not willing to move his family from Florida to Delaware, which I completely understand. But Deshaun Jackson still had a home in the South Jersey area, even though he was I'm serving as Travis Clark's offensive coordinator out at Long Beach Polytech. And he just decided to come back east and coach Delaware State football. And for the Hornets, that proved to be a godsend. 8-4, best record since 2007, which was the last year they won the MEAC. They came close this year, but South Carolina State was just that much better. I probably think Delaware State would be putting up a better fight right now against Prairie View than South Carolina State, but hey. Pardon me. It's still early. So, but yeah, South Carolina State has some work to do, because that last drive for Prairie View looked far too easy.
Yeah, that touchdown play in particular. And by the way, it's the end of the first quarter. Prairie View leads 7-0. For those who are just tuning in, but yeah, that play that could not be a corner. That cannot be a cornerback that got beat on that route, because that was entirely too easy. He just ran. All he did was run a straight line. I didn't see do a move or nothing. He just ran a straight line
right to the middle of the end zone.
And keep in mind, they're less than 20 yards out. Mm-hmm. So to get beat that bad on that route, 20 yards out, and he didn't even do any special move or nothing. You cannot get beat like that as a corner. A slot on the outside, in no stretch of the imagination, at the highest level of football, can you get beat on a route like that.
Linebackers barely get beat on that route.
Exactly. So we'll see if South Carolina State can answer, but I think Chennis Berries is going to have to go against his better judgment and take some risks and open up that playbook a little bit more, because he's been very cautious in big games, and I think he needs to get a bit reckless if he wants to win this game.
Yeah, I think that's what caused him at Benedict. And well, last year probably didn't matter that much, because that Jackson State team again was just absolutely on a mission. I don't even think if you put the the 1999 FAMU team against that Jackson State team, that FAMU team doesn't get their doors blown off too. That Jackson State team meant business last year. So yeah, John. And
I'm here to tell you, I love you too. But just remember, anytime, Ken. Anytime. All right, baby. All right. Sorry. I forgot the missus is headed off to an AKA meeting, and she's leaving here looking very AKA-ish. I forgot. I just kind of had to put some reminders in place. Anyway.
God bless the kids.
For those of you who are like, what the hell is Ken talking about? Don't worry. It's another episode, but we're good.
Zach in the chat said he need that backstory when he get back.
Okay. Anyway, where were we?
We're at the start of the second quarter, where South Carolina State has the ball on the 36-yard on their 36-yard line. Billy Atkins in shotgun. Running back comes out of the backfield and gets the first down there.
Kendrick is a mess. Kendrick is our guy behind the scenes. VM said might have to drop a large. Hey,
Drop if we get $100 in super chats, we'll drop the story. $100 in super chats, we'll drop the story. Keep in mind, it's not my story, so but
you can at least start with one though.
Yeah, let's try to let's try to get some super chat.
If we get 25 before the end of this possession,
it's a story worth telling again, but it is on record. If you want
$25 in super chats before the end of this possession, if we can get $25 in super chats, we will share that story.
It's
Lord have mercy.
Damn it. We talked about that yesterday. If y'all missed it, if you want to go back and watch HBCU Sports Live, we did talk about the Sharon Moore fiasco. If you want to go back and get our thoughts and opinions on that, and
we got an injury on the field for Prairie, one of the big boys.
Fabian Robinson says Jackson State has been beefing their football players up as big as FBS players. All HBCU football programs should do that. It comes in handy. I think what he's trying to say is like promoting them. And I think a lot of our schools do promote our athletes, but you got to remember, as someone who has, covered HBCU sports for on and off for 24 years, going on 24 years now, the marketing and SID departments are, spread very thin, I'll say. It's not like where you're at Ohio State or Alabama or Georgia, where they have specific contacts for different sports. Like they have entire departments they have an entire marketing department dedicated to the football team at Alabama. They have one for basketball, they have one for football, they have one for volleyball. The SIDs at HBCUs, they have to cover everybody. And it ain't easy.
Okay. But I want to take it a step further, because I think it in the case that Fabian is making about Jackson State, I say it goes a step further, Chris, than just the SIDs. I've said this before, and I will say it again, and I will continue to say this, because I think people don't really appreciate the presence or even the absence of how media can make, I don't want to necessarily break, but how media can transform the image or the messaging behind these teams. Jackson State deserves kudos, super kudos, for not only having a top-notch SID, which I think we all know, and the infrastructure is good, but you cannot dismiss the presence of KC 1400 Media. I think that's what Ken Clark and his organization has been with respect to the media presence, in which, say what you, they've got around the clock media presence. That media outlet, man, is there. It's strictly dedicated to J State. And they present the narrative that you guys, I see people, you guys know exactly what I mean. So Jackson State at this point doesn't necessarily have to rely upon the Clarion Ledger. They don't have to necessarily rely upon the local TV stations there to provide them, to get them the coverage that they want or that they feel that they deserve, because they've got a dedicated and, dare I say, independent media outlet that is there to provide the stories that they know J-State folks want to hear. Combine that with the fact that you've got their coaches, athletic directors, administrators who now value that outlet to the extent that they, from what I've seen, and this is just through observation. Ken Clark says, hey, can I get Ashley on to come on? Sure, no problem. Hey, Travis, who's the SID, can I get such and such come on? Yeah, no problem. Because now they're trusted. And believe me, man, that goes a long way. And the thing is, with Jackson State, you look at some of these Power Four, man, they've got like 4 and 5 independent media platforms that are just dedicated to them. And I guess and I said this in my book, we need more of this.
Mm-hmm.
I've told the Grambling people, we need a media outlet that's covered to Grambling. We are Grambling after all. And I attempted, but there's only so much that one person can do.
Yeah.
So,
right,
for those people, all of the swag, look, there is Eric Moore told me this, and truer words could never be spoken. There is enough pie in the sky for everybody. So if you are someone who is loyal to your particular school, whether it be Hampton, whether it be A&T, whether it be Prairie View, whether it be Southern, whatever the case may be, whatever's HBCU out there, if you are passionate and you want to provide look, it's not going to happen overnight, but if you show a certain level of commitment, I promise you, to where you can relay and ingrain trust within the institutions, and they see that you are, I'm not saying that it's got to all be positive though, but they will value you enough to where if you are going to be critical, they know that it comes from a good place. That is the reason why Jackson State is kind of winning, not necessarily in the field or on the basketball court, but they're winning in the media space because of the media coverage that they're getting. And they are, they don't need, the beauty about it is that you don't need anybody's permission to do it. You don't need to go to the FCC to get a license or anything like that, man. You do your own thing. And when you constantly provide value to a market that is in need of that, and they're constantly looking for information, it'll come through. So that is the reason why J-State is kind of winning in the media space, if you will. It's due in large part to the coverage that they get from Ken Clark in his operation. So shout out to him. Kudos to him for being able to do what they're doing. And I think they've gotten to the point to where, they're assisting with NIL now. So
this is, Fabian Robinson was clarifying what he meant. He said good points, but I really meant beefing up the football players as in increasing their size as big as FBS football players, like from 180 to 230 on average.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured.
I thought he was talking about from the overall. So my bad, man. I didn't mean to take what you said and take it out of context, but I think it's still a point that's worth mentioning. And as someone said,
you have to have a strong nutritional and training staff. That's where a lot of schools, not just HBCUs.
Be right back.
Yeah, not just HBCUs, but FCS schools in general don't have the same nutritional staffs and training staffs as FBS schools, group of fours and all of that.
Okay, real quick, I just got to say, this is the second time that a player on South Carolina State secondary has tripped and fell, allowing for Prairie View to complete a big play downfield. Like, stay connected, guys. Please. What is going on?
As a MEAC guy, please. Bad enough I got into it with a Prairie View dude on Twitter. I can't go back to Twitter with another MEAC gal. Get it together, South Carolina State. John Montgomery says, South Carolina State must resort to the big plays. They can't mount drives. No, they cannot.
Chennis Berry has proven himself to be hyper vigilant in big games. He needs to go against his instinct. And,
yeah, he needs it.
And there's a pass interference penalty that gives them a first down.
You need to let go and let God, as my mom likes to say. Prairie View looks faster, more physical, and dialed in, Zach McKinnell says. South Carolina State has no answer right now. They don't have any answer on any side of the ball at this point.
And that's on Gerard Washington, who is their number one defensive back. So if he's getting hooked into some penalties, then it's going to be a problem for the rest of your secondary. Cam Peters. And
Shrickeration.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
Opening up the playbook. Going against what you're known for normally. How many times has Prairie View done that this season? I can't imagine
that was a perfectly designed play. Them big linemen got out there in front and said, "Follow us, dog." And there
he didn't run into his own guy.
All
right, so Cam Peters on a QB keeper goes up the middle and just nothing. Wasn't even touched. Here we go. All right, South Carolina State, what you gonna do? This is why I picked Prairie View to win this game. Because this has been Chennisberry's MO. As great of a coach he is, this has been his MO in big games. Hyper vigilant. Sticks to what he knows. He does not go outside what his normal game plan is. And it's hurting him in this game right now. His team has looked weaker. They have looked less motivated. And it's almost like they don't know what's at stake in this game.
They think it's the MEAC Swag Challenge.
Exactly. This is not the MEAC Swag Challenge. And I don't know why they would be confused by that, because that game ain't even played in the same stadium as this.
Really, Jared?
I don't know why they would be confused by that. I know you were joking when you said that, but still.
Yeah. It's
so far, it looks like
to be played, but they looking good right now.
So far, it looks like SWAC football is better than MEAC football.
Oh God, here we
go. Well, the SWAC would be on a 3-game win streak if they. And how ironic is it that they're on this 3-game win streak when the two teams that were supposed to win it didn't?
Right.
Before that streak started.
Okay, I hear you.
That's not an indictment on those teams, or but I'm just saying the two teams that we expected to win it from the SWAC didn't, and the 3 teams that, well, technically we did expect those 3 teams to win it, but still, but they got the job done when they were expected to.
Red's World with a great point. We talked about this. We talk about this all the time with the SWAC not having to, not having a week off. But South Carolina State had not played a game since the 23rd. So they had 2 weeks. All that time off can come back and bite you. So, yeah, it's been 2 weeks since they've seen somebody other than themselves on the football field. And this just ain't anybody else other on that sideline, on that other sideline. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Prairie View. I mean, despite what some people may think, I've actually been very complimentary of Prairie View. And I said it, like, I just don't know, what South Carolina State can do to win one. I mean, they won it under Buddy Pugh, but I mean, Chennisberry, I mean, like I said, he's a great coach, in the regular season, but for some strange reason, it feels like he freezes up, in the big ones.
So my question is it really the time off?
I was just about to address that, because keep them
proper preparation.
Well, so my argument has always been, as it related to the SWAC, was that early on, when the MEAC was kind of like, well, A&T, when they were just, kind of coming in and just running roughshod over the SWAC and the Celebration Bowl, my argument was always based upon the fact that the MEAC had more time to prepare for it. As a matter of fact, when ESPN and John Grant and made the decision after the college football playoff decided that, the new 12-team format, and they were going to do what they were going to do, I was pretty livid. And I still kind of believe that I thought that moving the game to where it is right now, because I think initially it was the 3rd Saturday in December, just before Christmas. And they decided to move it up to the 2nd Saturday in December. And I'm thinking, okay, now that's crazy. It's okay to have 2 weeks to prepare for the Celebration Bowl. And then you had the MEAC, they had damn near 3 weeks and sometimes almost a month to prepare. And I'm thinking, hey, that ain't right. And so they make the decision, what was that, last year or 2 years ago? To move the game up a week. And I'm thinking, okay, well, now that only gives the SWAC representative a week to prepare after the SWAC championship game. I'm like, who does that? And I literally went on this entire rant about how during bowl season, that if you looked at the entire slate of all bowl games, the SWAC representative would be the only team that didn't have at least a week to prepare. And that every other team that's participating in the bowl games, whether it be the Bahamas Bowl or your Mama Bowl or the New Mexico Bowl, everybody's got a bowl game. I'm just saying, that they had at least 2 weeks to prepare. And I know there was a lot of pushback there, and I kind of indicted ESPN, and I even accused John Graham. I'm like, yo, man, y'all dropped the ball on this. And then funny thing is that if I'm not mistaken, I think Terrence Jackson, Tremaine Jackson kind of echoed the same point, that he said it would have been nice to have at least an extra week to prepare for this game. But given where we are right now, it doesn't seem like it really matters a whole lot. So
that's why I asked, is it the time off or is it a lack of proper preparation why South Carolina State looks so sluggish? Or is it just that Chennis Berry's game plan isn't good enough for them to win?
So I was just about to say, I was just about to pull that up.
Zach McKinnell says people who haven't played football think the breaks helps, but those who have played would absolutely pick the swag setup. If we are hot, I don't want 3 weeks off. Let us play every week. Yeah, and Prairie View's hot, and they playing like they're hot right now, for sure.
So Zach, let me ask you this then, just a little pushback. How do you explain then the run that A&T made when they had like 3 and 4 weeks to prepare? When they were kind of like, because that literally was the argument that a lot of the SWAC people made. Well, y'all had so much time off and we just played like 2 weeks before. But hey, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess it varies from person to person, coach to coach, team to team, program to program.
Franklin says, Chris, you guys always said the SWAC was making excuses about the MEAC, their time off. Yeah. I've been saying, hey man, you gotta go out there and play the football. But right now, it doesn't look like it matter. Shouts out to my fellow Hornet, Mr. 32K. I'm late to the party. I just woke up, 14-0. What the hell? Game might be over now.
Come on, man.
South Carolina, as Jared said, looks unmotivated, uninspired, not interested, not present. All of those things. I don't know what's going on here.
Zach said A&T was the better team. Break or not, they were going to win. People just use it as an excuse. Yep. The SWAC team would come there to play football. A&T got there. They were there to fry chicken. They were just there to make chicken.
We just making chicken.
According to Rod Broadway, one of the greatest coaches in HBCU history, who did it at 4 or 5 different institutions. 3, Grambling.
He won CIAA.
North Carolina A&T, Grambling.
And he won CIAA in North Carolina Central.
Right. And as far as I'm concerned, would be, if there was a Mount Rushmore of HBCU coaches, he'd definitely be on that list. Or you can make an argument for him to be on that list. His thing was, hey man, we just go out there just to make chicken. Fred McNair and I forgot the coach that was there before him. They were there to play football, man, try to win the championship. A&T was just there, man. We just make chicken. So yeah, A&T was the better team, clearly.
Yeah.
Love those Broadway teams, though. I was glad when you left.
You. We were all glad when he retired. But then guess what? Sam Washington came along.
Yep. He left Sam Washington keys and Lamborghini.
My money.
Yeah.
Man. Oh my God. That's
one of the greatest quotes of all time.
ESPN could do a 30 for 30 on that, man. They could. I really believe there's a storyline to do that.
Have they done a 30 for 30 on any HBCU football teams?
Not that I'm aware of, other than, they probably would do something maybe for Deion Sanders.
There's they absolutely they would. There's money in some 30 for 30s in historic Black college football programs. Of course, Grambling under Eddie Robinson. How has that not been done yet?
Well,
how has that not been done?
Here comes Christopher Dukes.
What's that? I thought the MEAC was a physicality conference.
Yeah, the two. I don't know if this is the exception or the rule.
Amanda is one of my regulars on the MEAC and more.
All right, it's 3rd down and 5.
Looking like boy,
Carolina State. Oh wow!
Hey Amanda. Thanks for joining us, lady.
She said that.
Just
man.
a breakdown and coverage right there for Prairie View as South Carolina State gets the first down. They need to score badly because momentum is very much in the favor of Prairie View. They cannot afford to not score on this drive, let alone turn the ball over. So,
you know what?
Play action, pass,
part of me wants
downfield, and it's incomplete.
Part of me, I guess maybe I want some drama, but I'm not ready to just count South Carolina State out yet because I've put too much in.
Oh, it hit him in the hands.
I put too much in Chennisberry and his ability to win games. I think this is going to probably be a closer game than now. Prairie View scores one more, then it may be over. But
pass the sticks.
They were just
we do it all the time. You know, it's a skunk rule on football games and in video games. Because if you down 21-0, time to get up off the game, get them sticks up to somebody else.
All right, we're on 2nd and 10.
Ooh.
Atkins drops back to pass. It's complete. Oh, a great move by the receiver.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. Prairie View saying they got it, but they're ruling
that it was down. You better hurry and snap that ball. Hurry up and snap that ball because it.
And they did.
Yeah.
And they got a first down.
Okay.
See, they're starting to look outside the numbers now in the passing game.
Yeah, I think they're going to get just a little bit, just a tad bit more aggressive in the play calling.
Well, it should have been a face mask.
Man, I don't know. That looked like a fumble to me, man.
It also looked like a face mask because that dude just got smacked in the grill.
That's a fumble.
That should have been a fumble. Yeah.
Very fortunate, South Carolina State.
Yeah, that should have been a fumble.
That ball was out.
They got lucky.
Or did they?
Very much lucky.
Or did they? Because right now there's a stoppage. Are they?
No, it's a timeout. They called a timeout.
VM says what's happening after the half. The first 5 minutes will tell us a lot. Chisbury talks about the middle 8 a lot. He talks about the last 4 minutes of the second quarter and the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. So yeah, this middle 8 coming up for South Carolina State is going to be absolutely pivotal. You know, they got to do something or else. Uh-oh.
What time's the Army Navy game?
Watch out, Mr. 32K. You're going to get them Prairie View folks in your mentions.
There were more people at the DSU versus Norfolk State game. Oh, is it thin? I haven't had a chance. I hadn't really paid any attention to the crowd. Is it?
Well, I mean, the field is so wide, you can't really tell. They're not looking up into the stands anytime soon. We're watching ABC, Amanda. Ours might be.
Well, it's on ABC, and with the way things are now, Amanda, you know, TVs and internet streaming tends to maybe. You know what? Maybe it is a little thin. Streaming tends to vary from set to set, so you could be anywhere from 15 to 30 seconds to even a minute behind.
Yeah. Lawrence is there. He says, I'm in section 101 all by myself.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Wow. Appreciate you for watching, man.
Yeah, he was here. He's been here since I started the pregame show.
Okay. So Lawrence, what would you estimate a crowd to be right now?
If I had
is it over 30,000?
If I had to guesstimate, I'd probably say it's between 25 and 20 to 25,000.
Now, of course, if it were up to, and I'm telling you guys now, and this makes a lot of sense, the more I hear it shows, ESPN doesn't care. Even though this is an ESPN event, Celebration Bowl is sponsored by ESPN, they're paying for pretty much all of the major expenses to make this. This is a made-for-TV event, just so you guys know. So when I tell you ESPN doesn't care about how many people are in the stands like many of us do, they don't care. As a matter of fact, they may appreciate it more because, okay, they couldn't come to the game. That means they get to watch it on TV. That's exactly what they want you to do, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here goes Kendrick.
Please don't put that up. Please don't put that up.
Okay.
Don't put that up.
What? Oh, my God.
I'm not letting you do this, Kendrick.
Yeah, let's not.
Put
please.
it up. Put it up.
I'm not letting. Oh, fine.
Put it up. Because I'm about to knock him down.
See, that's exactly why I didn't.
We might as well just go ahead and get it out of the way now.
Need JSU there. This is proof why audiences and people in the stands are irrelevant. You know, fans don't win football games, Kendrick. And as much as JSU prides itself on winning on its fan base, what did it get you this year? You got a front row seat to watch in the Celebration Bowl in front of your TV set.
Lord have mercy.
In other words, you ain't no better and you ain't no different than anybody else. And this is coming from your daddy.
Oh!
Jared is so fed up with this.
That's why I didn't want the comment up. Because I knew that was going to be.
We gave you the opportunity to go to Las
softball
Vegas. We gave you the opportunity to go to Las Vegas in front of the bright lights in big cities. And we understand Jackson State probably doesn't get a chance to go to the big city like Grambling does, historically speaking, every year. We gave you the opportunity. Say, hey, take your home game. Let's go out and make some money. Let's go play some football. Where did your fan base get you?
You didn't even softball it. You just T-balled it. You just put it on the tee and said, go ahead, hit a home run. And you just...
That was a down and in fastball to a left-handed batter.
Now, I'm just saying. So, but, it probably would have worked out for you if it not been for the fact you had to play daddy. I mean, if you, played Southern or,
Lawrence says.
I'm just saying.
Fans.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
80% South Carolina State.
Whoa, yeah. That's about that. That makes. Yeah. Well, how far is Orangeburg from Atlanta? What, 4 hours?
Probably about 2 or 3 hours.
2 or 3 hours? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. People tend to kind of make fun of PV about the fan base, but again,
Shoot, when I went,
fans don't win football games.
When I went in 2023, when I went to the airport, because I went with my dad, who's a FAMU alum, it was a sea of blue and red. A sea of bison in that airport when we went to when we flew down to Atlanta. So
really, in the airport with Howard?
And it was some peas and carrots too. It was a good mix. Okay. It was a good mix, but it was definitely significantly more Howard people because of course we were flying out of DC.
Right.
But yeah, it was a good amount of people at the airport when we was flying into Atlanta. So
okay, we don't need validation. Folks always bringing this up. Kendrick is a J-State guy. He brought you up.
I would have been very glad not hearing the word "daddy" on this stream.
Just so you know, we nobody's trying to validate you. Kendrick was trying to validate the Celebration Bowl, saying that they needed JSU there. He brought you up. He's a Jackson State guy. So I'm just saying, like, get out your feelings. Get out your feelings.
Amanda with the correct time for us, 3 hours and 33 minutes from Orangeburg to Atlanta. Still not that terrible of a drive. I mean, it's still long, but it's still
okay. So if we're talking about drive time, what's the drive time from Prairie View, Texas to Atlanta?
Oh, that's got to be about 8 hours.
8 hours? Nah, bro. That's more than 8 hours.
And Jay Cedric, to answer your question, peas and carrots is Florida A&M.
Right. Man, the drive time is like 12 hours from Prairie View.
Oh, jeez, I underestimated by a mug.
Nah,
My
man.
goodness.
Yeah. No.
Shouts out to
That's
D-Lo
better.
B2010. Greatly appreciate you. We got a super
hey,
chat.
appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Go
I'm starting to get a
Arkansas
little
Pine
worried.
Bluff.
Thank you.
You're right, frankly. You see, I'm from Delaware. It takes me 2 hours to get to the end of my state. You know, I mean, I don't have a really good grasp of, logistics because, I don't travel very far. But I mean, but yeah, apparently it's a longer drive than I imagined.
I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you for the
That's
super chat.
Consulia, she said, I work for the mayor.
Uh-oh.
Marriott, trust me, we needed JSU there. They are our guaranteed
QB keepers.
They are guaranteed. Oh, that got to be. Hey, you know what? That may be post of the day.
And while we are talking, South Carolina
that may be
State
posted
game
today.
ball back to Prairie View.
Oh yeah, they punted a while ago.
Oh. Yeah, Jerry Wells. Wesley used to field some very, very good Division III football teams. He's talking about my home state of Delaware. We had a really good Division
Wesley.
III.
Is that a high school?
No, it's a Division III football team. It's a college that Delaware State actually bought.
Oh, I was saying, is that the one that Delaware State bought but they shut down or something?
Yeah, they couldn't stay open, so Delaware State bought the campus. So now it's DSU downtown, is what they call it, because it's in downtown Dover. Shouts out to Jay Cedric, who of course is driving that elite Kenworth W900. Thank you, brother, for the super sticker.
Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Oh man, y'all just validated an idea that I've been throwing around with Chris and Kendrick and Jared about something I want to do for I don't want to do it yet. Considering doing on New Year's Eve.
Granted, we thought he was joking.
No, I'm dead serious.
Keon, if I'm saying your name wrong,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's over 16 hours.
Ms. Med says it's over 16 hours. Jeez Louise, Billy Bob Johnson. Sheesh.
Well, Google. So I'm looking at Google Maps. The Google Maps, depending on the route that you take, if you take I-10 through New Orleans and Biloxi, Montgomery up to Alabama, Atlanta, it's saying it's 11 hours and 48 minutes. So
he'd be on the I-10 by 10. Johnson Family Vacation, one of the most underrated movies of all time.
Absolutely.
What's that?
It was Johnson Family Vacation. It was Cedric the Entertainer.
Okay. Yeah.
Vanessa Williams. Cam Peters.
Oh my goodness.
Shotgun.
Oh my goodness.
It's South Carolina
Pass it up the middle, and it's caught. And they are within scoring range once again. Prairie View.
South Carolina State really about to give up the sticks before halftime again. Good God!
I don't even think they were down this bad last year.
You know what, Kendrick, you are violating HBCU sports policy. You know that, right? Statements like this should be made under your name.
Yeah. You.
How dare you? Come post under your own name. Don't hide under the HBCU sports. Ketchup and mustard is Grambling. Okay. Okay, but I bet you won't post that under your name. What you afraid of?
Charles
Pleaders?
Martin, you might be right, brother.
What's that?
By the look of it, last week was the natty. It's looking like it. It is absolutely looking like it, baby. Woo! Oh wow, that face mask is nasty. Ugh.
Yeah, I was definitely saying they missed that one. So last year,
I don't think it's going to matter, El Hombre Negro. I don't think it's going to matter at this point.
Last year, they look like 14-0 at halftime. And with 2 minutes to go, Prairie View is at least in position to get a field goal.
Prairie View, get that man an extension now.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I hope you guys are working on it.
Because if you think a higher level FCS or a low level FBS won't fire their coach to hire this man, you tripping.
Who is that debonair brother on the screen right here?
Good question.
My boy clean, ain't he?
Hat on, suit on, looking like a dapper dog. Give it a all.
Rest in peace to Mr. CIAA, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Keon. We appreciate you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, we got 3 super chats now, totaling $23. So another $2.
$77, and we'll get the story from Ken Rashad. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Was it 27?
It was
How has it been
25.
20?
So we only need $2 more.
Well,
Oh no, that was for the end of the possession.
Oh,
Now
okay.
they gotta get to 100 total now.
Yeah, all right. So we need $100 on this super chat.
I got a little off topic I want to ask you guys about at halftime, but there's a video
that's
that's
with a
going.
really good point. Remember the A&T South Carolina State football game was a close game. A&T led that game 9-0 at the half. So yeah. Delaware State just wasn't ready for that level of
Cam Peters and PV Keeper. Well, no,
who had the first possession of the game? Was it PV?
Yeah, it was PV.
Okay.
Yeah, so that Billy Atkins is on the he's on the cart.
Oh boy.
Oh dear
That's not
God.
good. That's not good.
So it's looking like we're gonna have to find some things to talk about in the second half.
Let's talk about relationships. Let me stop. That's an old Twitter joke. There was somebody whose football team was getting beat so bad they wanted to talk about relationships instead of football game. But yeah.
I hope this ain't like the national championship game a couple years ago, like when the Georgia players was getting chicken from the stands. They were beating up TCU so bad.
That was egregious.
That was the
egregious.
Cam Peters.
Oh my God.
What a catch.
Back to pass. And contested catch.
Sticks.
That's good coverage, but Prairie View was hot. Prairie View is hot right now.
Here's Amanda. Of course, I'm a MEAC girl fan, but I have to be honest and say I do not trust Chennisberry with postseason play. He is unproven. 4 games, 0 wins.
I don't know, Amanda. Nah, I might have to push back on you on that one, lady, because Shen is
I agree with her. I agree with her. I've watched all them postseason games.
Postseason? Huh?
He looks very timid in the postseason. I watched his 2 Division II playoff games.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm going back to those.
Timid. He was timid.
Okay,
watched
but you don't
think
think
he was timid.
But you don't think there's something to be said for at least getting there?
No, it's good that he's getting there, but
you got to win him at some point.
At some point, getting there isn't enough. Now that's just a well-defended play. That's just the receiver made a better play.
Zach McKinnell with the old Don.
The quarterback made a great throw.
Oh yeah, quarterback made a great throw, and the receiver made a great play to get it. But you spotted him too. So
what? Where the hell?
Whoa, we ain't say all that.
Yeah, right. Nobody's. Don't get it twisted.
Don't get it twisted. I ain't say all that.
That's for that program.
Don't have South Carolina State on the national coaching search yet. Relax.
Please.
Calm down. I get what you mean, but we ain't there yet.
So let me address this. I said I can't believe this game is not on the HBCU Go channel. They playing basketball. Okay, so Keon, here's what you need to know about this game, okay? Because I think this isn't necessarily common knowledge that people may or may not, this isn't common knowledge. The Celebration Bowl is literally owned by ESPN. Through the seed planted with former MEAC commissioner Dennis Thomas. Dennis Thomas, who was the commissioner of the MEAC at the time, went to what's his name? Skipper? What's his
John Skipper?
John Skipper, who was an executive at ESPN at the time, and proposed having a postseason bowl game that featured the MEAC champion and the SWAC champion. And eventually it happened. But ESPN owns the right. They own the Celebration Bowl. They pay for everything. This is what, like I said earlier, a made-for-TV event. Just like a lot of the other bowl games that you'll see, like the New Mexico Bowl and the Bahama Bowl, and there are a couple of, believe it or not, even some basketball games that ESPN owns. The
Big Ten ACC Challenge.
Yeah, those are ESPN events. So this game is owned by ESPN to profile HBCUs. And so that's the reason why you're not seeing this game on, say, HBCU Go, because ESPN owns it all. And they've got a contractual agreement. It's ESPN, the MEAC, and the SWAC. And the ESPN says, hey, you send us your very best. We will pay you a check, a little over $1 million per conference. And thus, that's the reason why it's on ESPN and not on HBCU Go.
Now, I would love to see ESPN have a partnership with HBCU Go to do what is it called? A telecast?
Simulcast.
A joint simulcast.
Yeah.
Of the game. Yeah. I think that'll be dope.
And I have to watch you with the bottom line.
Wait a minute. Is this a done deal? A&M and Tarleton State open up next season? Oh my goodness. Where's that game going to be played, Zach? Because my goodness, that is going to be a heck of a game.
I had to watch it with the point of it all. HBCU Go does not have ESPN money.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's true. That's true. And a lot of other networks don't either. But credit HBCU Go for doing what they're doing and paying what they're paying. I mean, reportedly the numbers out, that 10-year, $100 million deal that they got with the SWAC. Yeah. It may not be ESPN money, but, it ain't HBCU sports money. I can tell you that. It's more than that.
To quote the legendary Theodore Marvin DiBiase Sr., everybody's got a price.
I know that's right.
$1 million man. I used to be able to do his laugh so good, but then, I got COVID and my throat got messed up. So, yeah.
Oh, my God. Thank you so much, KB Arsenal.
Duplichan. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
So now we are up to $35.
Much love from Louisiana. See, my folks are from Louisiana. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. What part of Louisiana are you from, by the way? KB Arsenal.
Ida Watcher says HBCU Go president mentioned that the MEAC and ESPN are having talks. I really hope the MEAC gets on HBCU Go at some point. Really. Because we the only one that ain't. I mean, the SIAC has HBCU Go presence. The CIAA has a HBCU Go presence. The SWAC has an HBCU Go presence. The MEAC is the only NCAA conference HBCU that doesn't have any ties to HBCU Go. It doesn't make sense.
Said it was bad last week when SWAC Championship wasn't on the SWAC network. Yeah, it was.
It sure was.
Yeah, it was on. It wasn't. Matter of fact, it was on ESPN too, if I'm not mistaken, right?
It was.
Yeah, it was.
No. She's right. She's saying the SWAC network. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
it wasn't on the SWAC network. No, that was one of those games. I guess it was previously agreed upon that particular game would be on ESPN. So, but I understand your point. I understand your point.
Hey man, ATL is a lot to do down there. Matter of fact,
So
if you guys get to $100 in super chats, we'll have Kim Rashad and Jared Hoffman tell y'all the legendary Waffle House story. How about that? Y'all got to hear the Waffle House story, baby.
This Waffle House
why doesn't that surprise me, man? Look, oh my God, man. Let me tell y'all something about.
Let me just say to the Waffle House waitress, I don't know if you're watching, but I love you. You have my heart. You always have, and you always will. No matter the day, the time, the hour, the minutes, no matter what, I will always love you. I just want to say that,
KB, let me just say this. I guess there's a story there. I probably should share. I think I can share this because it was before I was married.
Shouts out to EA. I ain't going nowhere, bro. I'm still a MEAC guy. I mean, yeah, we getting our ass whooped right now, but I'm still a MEAC guy.
So,
sorry.
No, it's no biggie. I'm just saying. I was a senior in high school, Inglewood High School, and you got to understand, schools in California tend to start in September and end in June. Whereas, down south, or I guess in various parts of the country, school starts in August and ends in May. So while I was in high school, there were instances where people who had previously been students in high school where I went to school, who had gone to like Grambling and places down south for school. Well, we still have maybe a couple of weeks of school left, and they would take the time to come. They school was out there, and they come home, and they would take the time to come and visit school while it was in session. And so, as a person who was already familiar with Grambling, because all of my folks had gone there and so forth, there were a couple of students who were students at Grambling who were freshmen. They'd come back, they just finished their freshman year, and they had the yearbooks with them. And we would go through the yearbooks and, keep just checking out the honeys. And we were looking like, oh, where's she from? And they have the person's name and they show where they were from. And I'm telling you, man, all I would say is the ones that we asked about a lot, and there were a lot in there. The ones that we asked about the most were either from Lafayette or they were from a small town known as Opelousas. And they ain't that far apart. And all I gotta say is, Lord have mercy. So to hear you say you were from Lafayette and last name is Arsenault, and I've met quite a few ladies from I know quite a few ladies from Lafayette and Opelousas. You know what? 337, baby. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. 337. Shout out to the 337. I had to provide a very clean and safe version. But Lord have mercy. If you haven't been to the state of Louisiana, I guarantee you, once you drive down, what's that, 167, not 167, what is that, 59, what's the one that goes out to 49, 45, whatever it is? Once you get down south on the other side of Alexandria, I tell you, man, if you're a single man, you are in for a treat.
So you saying I should go down there, basically?
I'm saying if you go down and you stop in places like Lafayette and Lake Charles and Opelousas and Ville Platte and St. Martinsville, I'm telling you, you are in for a treat.
Hey, I'll make a trip. I've never been to New Orleans. I mean, I've always wanted to go to New Orleans.
Well, I'm just telling you, brother, you'd be surprised what you find outside of New Orleans.
So just to reset the room, we are at halftime of the Celebration Bowl. Prairie View A&M currently leads 21 to nothing over South Carolina State. South Carolina State is having a repeat performance of last year, getting off to a slow start and just getting outplayed in all areas of the field. And Prairie View is riding that momentum of his SWAC championship win, stopping the repeat of Jackson State. And it's looking like I don't see much changing in the second half unless a switch flips for South Carolina State and they start
quarterback just went off on the cart. So
yeah, but they do have Stubblefield coming out, who was there last year. So
thank you, Emma. Shout out Bethune-Cookman. Hell Wildcats.
Wildcats. Probably the greatest. That's not a fight song, but I'm telling you, man, what's that little chant? Wildcats. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's been so long since I heard it, but
that's not the fight song, but it's a school song. I'm telling you, man, it is probably one of the great. It is literally one of those things where when you hear it, it's what makes HBCU sports special. Between that and Ball and Parlay at Tuskegee.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Get up for the Bulldogs. Everybody get up. Mm-hmm.
Pass the Peas. South Carolina State.
Shouts out the Soldier Rag for the super chat and the question.
I appreciate you.
Do all those folks in the MEAC need to stop talking down A&T because without us, they only have 2 wins in the
You know what, man?
Hashtag pass the
and you got a great point. Oh my God.
Whew.
Things ain't been the same since A&T left the MEAC. You got a great point.
Nope.
To be fair, they won the first 2 after they left. But
what? Was Central
and South Carolina
State. That's right. Yeah. Great point. That's a great point. Appreciate the chat, brother. I do.
All right. Now that we're at halftime, I got a little.
Here's a question. The MEAC championship game was November 23rd. There you go. All right.
Yeah. So
floor is yours.
The MEAC championship game is November 23rd.
I mean,
he's talking about South Carolina State and Delaware.
Okay.
Which technically wasn't the MEAC championship game. It wasn't an official MEAC. But anyway, we know that already.
Right.
So there was a video that went viral that I'm curious to get your thoughts on. I don't know if you guys saw it. You guys are familiar with Fawn Weaver, right?
Yeah, the
Kim Spears. Hey, I went to school with Kim. Bro, you know exactly what I mean. If you are Mary Way, stay away from the 337. I saw that. Just wanted to say that. I'm sorry.
Hey, we got another donation and a funny ass quote. Amanda, $10. Thank you. Chinnis, take those sunglasses off. I don't want to hear any more.
Oh my God.
No excuses.
Oh yeah. The speeches ain't gonna cut it.
Man, the game ain't even over yet.
It was 14-0 last year. We saw how that worked out.
The game ain't over yet.
But it's 21. And update the score, by the way. It's 21-0.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is 20. Okay. Golly.
So anyway.
Something dollars now. Thank y'all, man. We appreciate y'all so very much.
So anyway, like I was saying, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Fawn Weaver. She is the founder of Uncle Nearest Premium Whiskey, a Black-owned whiskey company. Mm-hmm. And there was a video that recently went viral of her at a meet and greet event, and she had an interaction with someone from her past and is coming under fire for how she handled an interaction with the person at that meet and greet. So, I'm not familiar with the story. Go ahead. So I'm gonna pull it up. I'm about to share my screen real quick.
All right.
So you guys can see. I'll go into full screen so we can. Can you guys see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Hello. How are you?
We just in the same class in 6th, 7th, 8th grade. Washington.
So I'm supposed to remember you. Okay. Can I tell y'all that this man just said, "Do you remember me?"
From 6th or 7th grade.
Make it make sense to me. He said we were in the same class in the 6th, 7th, and 8th grade.
Me, you, Naeem, and Sharice.
Okay.
He's being serious.
Yes, he
Are you
is.
being serious? I do not. I'm sorry. No, I don't remember the 6th, the 7th, or the 8th grade.
We were in the same class.
Okay.
Me, you, and
Well,
Naeem.
it's nice to see you.
Yo.
Yo. Hello. Okay.
And that is what happened. So I'm curious to get you guys' thoughts on that. And so to be fair to her, she did post a full video where she spoke to other people and at the event and was very loud and boisterous. And she gave context to the situation, saying that she intended for it to be a joke, but when she saw that he was being serious, she changed her tone and apologized, saying, "Sorry, I don't remember you," and hugged him at the end. And there were people who were pointing out that he didn't give her an official greeting. I'm not saying this to defend her or anything or give my perspective on it. I'll give my perspective once you guys speak, but this is what she said. So there were people who were saying that he didn't give an official greeting, and when she turned around, he just appeared, and saying that if he had given her an official greeting, it probably would have went a little bit differently. So I'm curious to get you guys' thoughts on that.
Okay.
As someone who is about 125 pounds lighter than he was in high school and college, I actually like to see people from back in the day, because I get the whole, "Wow, Chris, you look great." And I'm like, "Well, thank you. Yes, I do." But I mean, it's not me trying to show anybody up, but clearly she was trying to show this brother up. And I'm like, wow, did you really have to yell like that? Could you really have just leaned in and said, "Can you refresh my memory or jog my memory a little bit?" Nah, she went all out and said, "This man expects me to remember him from 6th, 7th, 8th grade." Like, who does that? Who does that? That was completely unnecessary. She's to answer Mr. 32K's question, she is the lady who runs the Uncle Nearest Whiskey Company.
Yeah, I've got a couple of bottles in my stash.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm just like, you don't have to act like that. I mean, because there are people who got bullied in school who, adjust well. They treat people. Most people, like myself, like I got picked on a lot because I was the fat kid in school. And most times, you over time you get over that stuff. You should anyway. Because what happened 25, 30 years ago, people change. The people who bully you change. The people, if you were bullied, you change. And you can't just always go off of what happened all those years ago. You can't keep that. You can't keep holding that weight inside, because that feels like a woman who just has not reconciled whatever her past is. It doesn't have, I'm not even saying anything in a negative way. I'm just saying that it just feels like that she just had to take this moment to prove that she was bigger and better than this brother, and it was completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary.
Ken, you got any thoughts before
I'm inclined to agree. Initially, I didn't really see a big deal, but I guess the only, like Chris said, the only part that's a little bothersome is he went up to her and he wasn't necessarily trying to make a scene. It appeared that he was just genuine in like, hey, I guess I don't know what I don't know what the complete context of the event was. She promoting her brand or something?
So I believe this was a meet and greet event, because she posted the full video of the line outside of one of the locations. Okay. So that I believe,
and it doesn't matter. But like I said, I think he went up to her genuinely with saying, hey, we went to school 6th, 7th, and 8th grade together. And that's a long time ago relative to how old they are now, but I don't think he was necessarily doing it with the intent of trying to show off.
No.
The only problem, like Chris said, is that she made a scene of it. And that's where, and combine that with the fact that everybody's got cameras now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think he was like I said, he went to her privately. Hey, I get it. And that's the only problem. But I will say this. I'll give her credit, at least, even though it did come after the fact that maybe people called her out. I don't know what the comments were. But at the very least, she took the time to address it. I don't know exactly what she said. This is my first time seeing it.
So she posted the video on her Instagram, and she said, so let me go to her page so I can read exactly what the post says. But she posted basically the full video of her greeting people in the line at this meet and greet, and basically saying that context matters. This short clip only tells a part of the story. And yeah, that's basically so I have a different perspective of the matter. How I look at it is, you never know what a person is going through when you see them in person. That man could have had a social anxiety, and he could have been nervous to approach her. That's probably why he didn't give the greeting. And I know that because I had that same anxiety when I was at the CIAA tournament and I came across Cheryl Swoops. When I tell you I should not have gotten that soundbite, I should not have, because I was the very definition of a fan, and I came off very amateur. I walked up to her and I said, hello, Miss Swoops, how are you doing? And I just went straight into asking her for the soundbite. I didn't introduce myself. I didn't say what my publication was. I didn't give her any indication that I was a serious professional journalist. And she still was gracious enough to calm me down and to get me back on track with the task at hand, which was getting the soundbite. So maybe he didn't go about it the best way of giving her an official greeting and introducing himself and saying who he was, but you can still be gracious to people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You could have easily said, hello, sir, how are you? What's your name? Oh, I went to school with you. I'm sorry, I don't remember you, but it's good to see you. That's it. And that's it. You don't have to make a public spectacle of him. Now I get it. He probably caught you off guard by not giving you an official greeting and introducing himself off the rip. And by the way, I want to make this clear as well. I'm not trying to paint her out to be a bad person.
Yeah, great. Yeah. Yep.
That it's important that we make that clear. This is a woman who is a CEO of a Black-owned business, and she should be celebrated for her contributions. But that doesn't mean that that's a license to treat people any old type of way because they catch you off guard in person.
You know what I think what may have happened? Maybe she felt like tripped up because of how it happened, and maybe she didn't necessarily know how to react. You know, because I guess he went up to her thinking, well, I know you, surely you know me. After all, we went together 3 straight. I mean, we were in class together for 3 straight years, or went to the same school for 3 straight years. Surely you know who I am. And apparently she didn't. So I'm just simply saying, man, I don't want this one moment to kind of define who she is. She may very, very well be a wonderful person. But as someone said, man, and apparently she did apologize. I mean, she did apologize, right?
So let me go to the actual.
Was that because someone said that if she did that in public, she should apologize in public. Oh yeah. The Swag Fan 100 said, if you embarrass someone publicly, you should apologize publicly. And I think there's a certain element to that. I agree, you know, because again, I don't think he was necessarily doing it with the intent on trying to put her on the spot.
So this is what she said in posting the full video on Instagram, and I implore you all to go to her Instagram to watch the full video to get the full context of what happened in the events that led up to that incident. So this is what she said and this is a long Instagram post caption, but since 2017, I've met tens of thousands of people in public, thousands just in the past couple of weeks. I trust those real interactions and the people who've experienced me firsthand. I'll let that sustained truth speak for itself. I've reached out to the young man in this video. Friends who were with him have shared in my comments, responding to those attempting to paint a portrayal of me that is not consistent with who I am or what they personally experienced at this signing, that the viral clip is out of context and that he experienced the moment as lighthearted as I'd hoped. Still, I want to hear from him directly. If I hurt or embarrassed him in any way, I will apologize without hesitation. Anyone who encounters me should leave feeling encouraged. If they don't, that's on me. I take seriously what God has called me to do, and a bunch of other stuff, which I'm not going to read. But basically, she's saying,
if you missed it, just for we were talking about Fawn Weaver, the lady who runs the Uncle Nearest whiskey company, and we were just talking about an interaction that Jared posted with a gentleman that looked bad, but you know she apologizing for it. So yeah, that's where we are right now.
And again, I don't want to be a part of the people who are. I just thought it came off as rude and completely unnecessary. That's how I felt. That's how it looked. You know what I mean? And even with the full video, it didn't change my perception. It still looked rude and unnecessary. Mm-hmm. But I understand that she maybe thought that it came out as a lighthearted. She wanted it to be a lighthearted moment. But you got to understand the optics. You know what I mean? So I understand that social media is out for negativity and they're looking for somebody to bash and looking for somebody to quote unquote cancel. But the optics of that just looked bad. But we don't need this ain't a thing where we need to be flooding her comments with rude commentary and calling her out of her name. I want to make that clear that HBCU Sports does not stand for that.
No.
I speak for the brand, even though I don't have enough money to speak for the brand, but I'm gonna speak for the brand anyway. We do not stand for a woman who owns a Black business being bashed and called out of her name in any way, shape, or form. We just calling it like we see it on this situation.
I'm looking at some of these comments, man, and some of y'all unforgiving, boy. Ooh.
Man, the brothers is fed up, bro.
Ooh.
They talking about why she ain't married and all that. This ain't got nothing to do with that. Golly, let her cook.
I mean,
don't let her cook like that. But I mean,
yeah. Dang. Okay.
And by the way,
I personally thought. Go ahead.
She actually is married. She's been married for 22 years. So.
Okay. I actually thought it was genuine apology.
I definitely feel like it was genuine.
No, but so that kind of leads me to kind of another discussion real quick. At what point is an apology actually an apology? Because there have been instances, whatever, politics, sports, whatever. A public figure does something and gets scrutinized for it, and it kind of makes the social media headlines, and people take a position one way or the other, and then the person finally comes out and apologizes. And then even after that person apologizes, they can keep that apology. Whatever. Yeah. And I'm one who believes at some point an apology really is an apology. But at what point to you is an apology an apology? Nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes. So at what point does my apology really represents an apology? Is there, is it, because seriously, you got people who let me see, you've got political apologies when a politician does something wrong. You've got sports figures who apologize for something they may be embarrassed about. And then you got an apology like Diddy.
Which one? Shout out to Aggie 76. He says you can't use the word if in an apology. My wife taught me that.
Great point.
There.
If Aggie is 76, I guess you're saying like if I offended anyone, I apologize.
Yeah.
You talking about that? If I offended anyone, I apologize.
But you're forgetting about the most famous apology.
What's that?
Where? Wait, what was the line? I forgot the line. Wait.
You got to deliver it, man. Come on.
Cool heads prevail. And calm is a superpower.
I don't know if that was an apology. Hey, you know what? Y'all messing with my coach. I'm not gonna let y'all talk about my coach like that, man.
I'm sorry, but that line.
You wrong for that.
Think about that line all year.
I don't know if that was an apology. You wrong for that.
Damn, Amanda
cool
is tired.
Prevail and calm is a superpower.
Amanda is tired of the brothers. Lord, she said she calling them out.
Amanda what Amanda say? Amanda said no. Let me. Okay. I'll let y'all do it.
All right, Amanda said the black men in the chat been waiting for a chance to drag black women. Y'all on these pathetic comments, y'all exposing yourselves, jokers. I'm not going to take nothing away from Amanda because she's a black woman, and we could see, you can see it on social media. Like there are people who still think that Megan Thee Stallion didn't get shot in the foot by Tory Lanez.
Who said that? Are you serious?
A bunch of weirdos on the internet.
They just
that's
man,
funny.
They got their tinfoil hats on, thinking that it's just they talking about. Let me see the score. Shut up.
Exactly.
Talking about.
Now that's funny to me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have resumed play in the Celebration Bowl, and yes, Billy Atkins has not returned. So Ryan Stubblefield is the quarterback for South Carolina State, and Ryan Stubblefield actually had a pretty good year up until Billy Atkins was named as the starter. So unfortunately, it looks like South Carolina State is going the rest of the way without their starting quarterback, even though they have a comparable backup in place, but they just got stopped on 3rd and short, so they're going to have to punt the ball on their first possession.
We gotta be honest. This South Carolina State play calling is very timid.
Conservative if you want it.
Some very conservative play calling.
I said PV would win, and I thought it would be a lot closer because I said 35-34. But I want South Carolina State to make this close, man. Come on.
You want them to, I want them to, but what we want and what Prairie View can allow are two totally different things at this point.
That's why I say don't count them out yet, man. Let's see. Let's see where we are at the end of the third quarter.
Look at the numbers, Kent, with the Maxwell State.
That's crazy.
Numbers.
I know. That's crazy.
I said that the only thing that would shock me was South Carolina State not coming to play.
And that's
third
exactly
quarter,
what
now
happened.
We changed that.
And that's exactly
for the second straight year. The second straight year. That's insane.
Zach McKinnell with the proper analysis. Prairie View is whooping South Carolina State's ass at the line of scrimmage, just like last week versus Jackson State. Yep. That's pretty much where it boils down to at this point. 320 first half total yards per Prairie View. Good Lord. Well, they got a full house backfield. I ain't seen one of those in forever. Shout out to Air Force Academy in the full house backfield. I used to kill teams on Bill. I used to kill my friends on Bill Walsh College Football 95 with Air Force. I never passed the ball. I think I may have passed the ball maybe on 2-point conversion, but every play was running the ball. EA, yeah, we're gonna have to clock this T, as the younger generation says. Barry's starting to get a moniker. Can't win the big one.
I talked about that yesterday on the show. His postseason reputation. It's starting to look real. It's starting to look real factual right now.
It is. Amanda, from what I understand, they were going with a 2-quarterback system, and Billy Atkins just kind of outplayed Ryan Stubblefield at certain points. So they just went ahead and named him the starter. So
Cam Peters.
That's pretty much what happened.
What's up with all these secondary breakdowns?
And this is South Carolina State secondary that absolutely owned Delaware State in November. Go figure.
Of all the ways.
See, Jasmine knows what I'm talking about. Clock it.
I just want to know, did I run Kendrick off?
I don't know.
We might have a game.
Oh, that's a bad play right there. That's a bad play.
We might have a game.
That is a big break.
Just go down. State, baby. Just go down. He trying to do too much, trying to pitch it. I'm pretty sure that's what the play call was, but you're going down. You're giving them new life.
Yeah, that was
that was a play call. It was supposed to be a reverse.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a reverse that just didn't reverse. Yikes.
But it wasn't there. Once
pick that ball up, big fella. Pick it up, big
once
boy.
The defender has a hold on you,
rumbling,
just go
stumbling,
down.
bumbling.
Once the defender has a hold of you, just go down. There's no play to be made there once the defender has a hold of you. Live to see another down.
Probably could have made a lightweight pitch.
Yeah. The clock was your friend. The clock is your friend. You don't need to force that play once it's broken up.
And now they trying to calm him down, which I understand, but yeah, that is a gift for South Carolina, and they are on the board.
And you can't afford to get frustrated. You can't afford to get frustrated.
Just like that.
Tyler Smith.
That's the boost they needed.
Okay, so maybe we can hold off on Crown and Prairie View just for a little while.
See, I told y'all. I told you.
Now, if you want to crown them, then crown them. If they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
Rest in peace.
Oh my bad, I forgot this part. Now, if you want to crown him, he smacked that table so hard.
Dennis Green was furious, bro. He was furious. But they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook. That Bears team went on to go to the Super Bowl at least, so he wasn't totally wrong.
All right, South Carolina State is on the board.
All right, sir. And Israel says the crowd is finally awake. They've been waiting for something. They've been waiting for something to cheer about.
We'll see if South Carolina State can keep them awake. Because that's just one play. What happens when they don't have a short field?
Good question. So South Carolina State got the sticks back. It's 21-7. Fabian Robinson with a good point. Prairie View didn't need to do that. They've been dominating all game long, but maybe they felt invincible.
So I guess now the question becomes, how does PV react to that?
Yeah.
You keep doing what you've been doing.
Right. But I'm saying now we're about to find out, will South Carolina State continue to build momentum off of that? Or will PV kind of forget, okay, it happened, but we do what we continue to do? Or what we continue doing, but what we've been doing.
That is going to be the key.
Yeah,
that is absolutely going to be the key. Franklin says it's still over.
That's funny.
We should, as the great Krang once said, we shall see Oroku Saki.
Exactly.
and Soldier Rag with another great.
That's why the game is 60 minutes. Exactly right. That's what I said, man. We'll see, man. We're about to see. This series is going to probably tell us a lot. These next two, this series and the next series, South Carolina State. You know.
Yeah. If Prairie View puts another 7 on the board, then yeah. So
now, if they score again, then you know you may have a point. But you know.
EA says just do your game plan. South Carolina's defense really hasn't stopped them. Charles said Prairie View didn't really do anything. Amanda said Charles said South Carolina State didn't do anything. Prairie View gave them a Christmas gift. Well, yeah, it is close to Christmas time. That's fair. And Amanda said PV should not be getting all that emotional over one play. See, this is the thing about football. I mean, I played briefly in high school. I wasn't very good, but I did play. And you live and die with every play. In high school, football games are 48 minutes. You live and die with every play for 48 minutes. In college and pro football, you live and die with every play for 60 minutes. It's hard. It's hard not to, get emotional about certain things. And, it's like Dr. Israel said, it's natural. It just happens.
Be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I'm of the mindset that celebrating it's a lose-lose situation. If you're losing and you celebrate, you're not focused on the task at hand. But if you winning and you celebrate, he a front runner. So, just go do what comes natural to you. People gonna complain about something either way.
Right. JMG with a great point. Football is a game of logic versus emotions. Mm-hmm. True story. William Atkins. Oh, so that was a non-contact injury. They just showed Billy Atkins again. That was a non-contact injury.
Okay. You see him rolling out to the left, and yep. So it's looking like a shoulder?
And he was.
If it is a shoulder, then the lineman is just grabbing the heck out of him. My boy was grabbing all over his shoulder, pulling him up. Yeah, it's looking like he's done for the game.
If he's got any eligibility left, then that's bad news for the rest of the MEAC, I'll tell you. He was a grad student, by the way, but he didn't play at James Madison. All right, so yeah, he's still on the sideline, still trying to, compose himself. That sucks because he had a phenomenal year right up until this very moment. He had a phenomenal year right up until the moment he got hurt. That's the hard part about football, man. That's the hard part about any sport. You can be having a great season and then somebody gets hurt and it's a cold game, man. It is a cold game.
All right, so it's time to see how Prairie View is going to respond after the turnover that led to South Carolina State's first points of the game. They have the ball at the 25-yard line after taking the fair catch on the kickoff. And they go conservative. They hand the ball off up the gut and gets about a yard. Still showing Atkins icing up that shoulder.
Well, I'll say this, Chennisberry, if you need a quarterback, you should look at a young man at Virginia State. Shout out my guy, RJ Matthews. He had a tremendous year for Virginia State this year, his first full year as a starter.
Well, there's a guy out of Winston-Salem State who's in the portal.
Oh, right, Dalen Lee's in the portal. That's right. But is he gonna stay in the portal? Because what better quarterback to learn from than Torrey Woodbury?
Yeah, you're right about that.
That being said, it is third and 5, excuse me.
So we'll see if Prairie View opens up the playbook or just goes conservative here. Peters takes the ball out and goes down. So that's going to be a 3 and out. And South Carolina State has some momentum they will get the ball back. And we'll see what kind of field position they get on this punt.
Lunds, man, that South Carolina State front line with Josh Barker and Mike Lunds has just been has had a great year, and it seems like they're coming alive now at the perfect time. Money Man Montana says we got 2 QBs that signed last week with the early signing. So yeah, I mean, well, you got to sign guys. I mean, obviously, recruiting season never stops in football.
And you get the punt away, and it's a pretty good return right here.
All right, South Carolina State.
And they will be set up in midfield. So once again, some more good field position.
Kim Spears says, from what I'm hearing, Lee might be sticking around at Winston-Salem State as well as the top receiver. That would be a smart move. That would be a smart move because Torrey Woodbury, I mean, I remember Coach Wood when he was coaching running backs at Delaware State. He's a good guy. And he's one of the favorite sons of the Winston-Salem football program. I was always hoping he would get that job. No disrespect to Robert Massey, but I said if they moved on, I always said if they moved on from him, they should go get Torrey Woodbury. And they went and got Torrey Woodbury. So I expect Winston-Salem State to be back in the CIAA chase very, very soon. I signed 1877 says, I hope South Carolina State wins. They act like they done been somewhere before, respectfully. Well, they did win the Celebration Bowl in 21. And they do have 20 MEAC championships. So, I mean, this ain't a bum program we talking about here.
And look at all the guys that they sent to the NFL. Not just historically, but recently.
And Hall of Famers at that. Donnie Shell, Deacon Jones, Harry Carson. And, of course, you had Kobe Durant, one of the top slot corners in the league for the soon-to-be probably Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams, because I have no faith that the Eagles are going to write this shit. I don't.
Then you got Shaq Leonard. You got Javon Hargrave. You got so many guys out of South Carolina State. So they have been somewhere many times over. Not Jacoby, DeKobe.
Yeah, DeKobe Durant. Yeah, and Kim Spears.
Well, he goes by Kobe Durant now.
Yeah.
DeKobe.
Recruiting is going to be major now that Woodbury's in town. Yeah, because he's a Winston-Salem guy. He's a Winston-Salem dude. So he's going to go get dudes. Make no mistake about it. Be they D1 or D2, he's going to get dudes. So Winston-Salem State is going to be back in the thick of things in the CIAA sooner rather than later. Guaranteed. Shun, I'm so glad they have good referees this year. Yeah, the Celebration Bowl refereeing over the years has been kind of,
I just realized we ain't had too many penalties in this game.
We haven't. I don't think we've had any.
No, there was a pass interference penalty on Gerard Washington.
Yeah, we had one pass interference penalty. That's it. So either that's a credit to both teams playing a clean game, or the referees just not trying to take over. Either one of the two. It works. I think FAMU has the most in the league now before, because I know FAMU has
they have
Marquise Bell.
They have 2 on a active roster and 2 on practice squads.
Yeah.
Marquise Bell is on the active roster with the Cowboys, and Terrell Jennings is on the active roster for the Patriots.
Yep.
Isaiah Land is on the practice squad for the Cowboys, and I forget who else is.
Look at Jay Skywalker. Look at that hair.
I was there for that.
Oh, look at Tiff. Baby Tiff and Baby Jay. Absolutely correct, Fabian. Absolutely correct. Brown versus Board of Education was landmark, but it also tripped us up. I firmly believe this.
All right. So South Carolina State has the ball at the 48-yard line.
Ooh, wait.
Looking to eat into this lead. Stubblefield back. The pass goes downfield, and a great pass and catch right there. And South Carolina State is in business.
Look at like the fans. That South Carolina State crowd getting crunked. It's about to be a happening. Oh yeah, that's right. Xavier Smith is active too.
Xavier Smith, right.
They put a Rams. He's on the Rams with Kobe Durant.
Yeah, he had a big play a couple of weeks ago. Had a big 55-yard pass play a couple of weeks ago.
What about Xavier Smith?
We got a ball game.
Oh my goodness! See, I told you guys. I told you guys.
Spins around and it's in for a touchdown. So that turnover is looking like it's going to be. It's looking like it's going to be the difference.
We've got us a game.
21-13, pending the extra point.
And Tremaine Jackson is stewing in his thoughts.
Let me take the time out now to shout out to Stephanie, who took a moment to it's my son. So did you see that? You talking about the game? Who took a time to make a donation via Cash App. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate you. She said it's first time watching.
And if you all would like to donate via Cash App, it should be coming around on the ticker below us.
As a matter of fact, her note was for 1896 SCSU, 1897 VU. First time watching. And she made a Cash App donation, and I'm gonna say the amount because I appreciate it. It's $1, and I want you guys to know now. $1.
Here we are. There's our Cash App
or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
I was just saying that Cash App came around on the ticker.
Oh yeah, Cash App, yeah, it's there. So thank you, Stephanie, so much for your generosity. It's very much appreciated.
Yeah, every little bit helps.
So we got us a football game.
Yes, we do. Adrian Crook, and that's why the running back was mad with this fumble because we've all been there. I've been there before. That turnover really hurt. And Kim Spears with another great point. That last series might bite PV in the butt. Way too conservative. Yeah. So we got ourselves a football game again. Oh, here go them cues, man.
Which, by the way, Omega, no matter who wins this game, Omega Psi Phi wins.
Yes.
Both of their coaches were represented in this one.
Some of you youngsters, I mean, we don't have a lot of youngsters here, but we got a lot of OGs. Maybe you OGs might remember the pain of seeing that cute girl in math class. You know, you were going to ask her to dance at the party, and you go to the party, and the cue has her up in the WWE powerbomb position on the dance floor. Painful. Very, very painful. I say this from experience. But the Q's are good brothers anyway. Shouts out to the good brothers of Omega Psi Phi. I'm just reliving a little college hurt. Don't mind me.
And now you got the Noops for South Carolina State team strolling. Shout out to my first college roommate.
The part that Chris didn't left out. And then a Noop pass walks by and she goes, "Oops, I'm with the Noops now."
She gets down off of his shoulder.
Oh, and Prairie View got a big return. Almost broke through right there. So trying to gets back some of that momentum that has been lost. Still a lot of time left in this game. 8 minutes and 27 seconds.
Everybody in the chat laughing at me. See, y'all feel my pain though. You feel my pain. There was nothing worse. Or maybe losing your girl to an alpha is worse because them jokers were nerds.
Really, Chris?
No, losing your girl to an iota is worse.
Oh God!
I've never experienced that. I've never experienced that, but that would be worse because nobody gets less respect on the yard than the iotas. Respectfully to them, if there's any in the chat, I don't mean no disrespect, but
I got a story about the iotas that I'm gonna wait until the next stoppage of play to tell y'all about because this is coming from a dude who I went to college with, who is one of the tastemakers of hip hop journalism.
Oh no!
Oh, so there was a penalty on the kickoff there, so that set Prairie View back to the 10, and now they give up a sack, and all the momentum is lost.
See,
yeah, that
showing out right now. You got them showing out right now, Chris.
Yeah, that turnover really hurt their confidence. They don't look confident right now. And South Carolina State has all the juice right now.
Oh, you had a running lane. Oh no, not that. I think he could probably run that ball for better dogs.
Man,
did we not see that he had room to run?
Yeah, I saw it.
It was brief.
Let's update the score. Let's update the score on our thing.
Dang, that's right. See.
so that the people who aren't watching the game aren't lost.
Oh, did he
And
catch it?
Cam Peters back to
Nope.
pass,
I think that was out.
rolls out, and he would have been out of bounds either way.
Oh man,
He's out of bounds. Yeah.
I don't know if Chennis curses, but I know he had some words.
Oh, I think he does.
Oh, there's no way you the way he talk and he don't curse.
Fair point. Either way,
Yeah,
right
I
now-
don't like they're showing the replay of the turnover. I don't like that. I don't like that play. He tried to make some like when you're up 21-0, time is your best friend. So go down and let the clock run. Don't try to make the play when it's stopped already. And that's really that could come back to bite them in the long run. And they look like they have the confidence has just left that sideline.
and that South Carolina State band is jamming right about now.
And it's a short punt, but
And it's gonna be even shorter because it's a delay of game, so they got to re-kick.
Wait, but isn't that in the end zone though? Or
Does
does
it
it go from the line? Oh no, it goes from the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only way you get a safety on like a penalty, offensive penalty, is like a holding or something like that.
Someone said PV is going in reverse.
They are.
Yeah.
So it
They
seems.
technically are.
EA.
They
crazy.
technically are.
Chris saved you from walking, holding hands, and having her holding hands with her and having everybody looking while laughing at you on the yard. She's the Cherokee.
That is very true. That is very true.
Not Cherokee, bro.
Woo!
Now, if you would have said Mika Johnson or Heather Hunter, I mean, there's no shame in that.
Oh, good tackle. That's a good open field tackle right there.
Amanda said, well, looks like PV's emotions is a win for South Carolina State. It is looking that way at the moment. Shouts out to A&T Roy checking in. Chennis don't cuss. He's a Q. # wholesome.
Bruh, really?
We'll take you.
I like that. Okay.
I know he.
Now,
I know
that's
he yelled,
funny.
though. He probably. I mean, he's got a voice that projects. Make no mistake about it.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure when he get mad, the people
They know it.
the players
know
in the
it.
locker room feel it. I'm pretty sure he told them we not letting this happen 2 years in a row.
Oh man, if they score this, man. Oh
Double
my
field,
god.
completes it, and that's a first down.
They really are, Emmett. I forgot this myself. They really are.
They weren't last year, but
Are there any of the bowl games today? I know Army and Navy plays today. Are there any of the bowl games later on this evening?
yeah,
I forget. I think there's one. I
because
just don't remember.
there's one after the Heisman Trophy presentation. I don't remember what it was
Tonight?
what it is. Yeah,
Okay.
Who y'all got winning the Heisman, by the way?
I have no freaking clue. I have no idea.
I don't either. That's why I asked.
So who are the finalists? The Mendoza
Yeah, I
The
know
only
kid
one,
here-
the only person I know is the Pavia kid. That's the only
Yeah.
person I know.
from Vanderbilt, right?
Yeah, and Mendoza.
Mendoza from Indiana.
And I don't know who the other
Jeremiah
one is.
Love from Notre Dame, and there was one other. Who's the other one? Oh, Lasayan from Ohio State. I personally,
Oh,
Stubblefield.
they're going to
Back
probably.
pass.
I personally
nearly.
think they should give it to Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
That cat is phenomenal.
Fabian Robinson says Chennis wants to go to heaven and still be a coach on earth.
So pass interference, a penalty on Prairie View A&M. So that'll be an automatic first down for South Carolina State. And so looking, and more than like, I believe that'll be right outside the red zone.
Man, look like they done added some more people in the seats.
And Tremaine is heated. He's like, what the heck?
Oh no, they're right at the red zone. So they're at the red zone right now.
Stubblefield falls forward for a couple. Angela Denmark said, amazing, the power of halftime empowerment, Aggie pride.
No, I don't think this was halftime empowerment. I think Prairie View gifted them
That
this.
fumble, yeah, that fumble just and despite being up 21-0, you wouldn't think it would be that much of a distraction, but apparently.
Lo and behold.
Yeah, this is the result of a Prairie View A&M gift. This is not at all halftime empowerment. I would love for that to be the case, but it's not. But South Carolina State is taking full advantage of it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, you still got to go out there and make the plays. Oh,
Wow.
And
Wow.
receiver goes in
he
motion.
just hit the shimmy.
Wow.
He just hit that shimmy.
Wow.
And we officially have an exciting game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
South Carolina State was down 21-0 at the half, but a Prairie View A&M turnover on a fumble results in 21 unanswered points for South Carolina State in the third quarter. And with 5 minutes left in the third quarter,
Ryan Stubblefield just threw up the hooks. It was a cue to cap a connection.
Shout out to the year 1911.
And the kick is good. We are tied at 20. Wow.
So
we got us a football game.
Yes, we do.
Be right back.
So for reference, with 11:25 to go, the score was 21-0. That's when Prairie View A&M, the running back, God bless him, tried to make the play on the pitch end around and fumbles it. And South Carolina State returns it to inside the 10, score on the very next play. And 2 drives later, they have now tied the game. And with 5 minutes to go, it is 21-21. And Prairie View A&M is searching for answers.
Zach McKinnell, he ain't lying about this one. OC got an answer for that play call. That reverse is going to go down as the dumbest call in this game. Absolutely. Because what are you doing? You're up 21-0. You don't need to do it. Oh boy, this brings back memories. Or this reminded me of Oilers Bills back in the day.
I mean, that lead was a bit much deeper than this one was, but I get your point.
Soldier Rag said you can never go wrong with Team 1911. And Cito says trying to get cute is not good, especially when you're up 21-0. You got to shorten the game clock.
That's going to be a lesson for you folk, for all the football players. When you got the lead, just be conservative in that circumstance. Be conservative.
Yeah.
When they got you dead to right, just go down. Don't try to pitch it up. That reminds me of the Brandon Marshall play a couple of years ago, where he caught the pass and they were trying to tackle him and going down, and he tried to pitch it, but it went to the defender. So when they got you dead to right, just go down and let the clock tick. The clock is your best friend in that situation. Yep. Now you're in a situation where you ain't got that luxury. Now you got to go deep into your playbook.
Emmett Jones, it is looking like it. And I mean, Billy Atkins had a great year up until he got hurt. But Ryan Stubblefield has met the moment. He just got in there and said, all right, let me do what I do best. Right now,
I don't think this was a product of Billy Atkins getting hurt and Ryan Stubblefield just playing that much better.
That turnover is still going to be huge. Absolutely.
I don't think Billy Atkins was really playing bad at all. I just think that Prairie View just came out with more energetic. They came out with more intensity, and now the momentum has switched to South Carolina State, and they're the ones playing with the intensity and with the effort and with the sense of belief. You know what I mean? I feel like this would be happening whether it was Stubblefield or it was Billy Atkins. Now we're never going to know, but right. I don't think it would have made a difference who was in that quarterback.
Yeah, this has just been proof that, hey man, football is a 60-minute game. You never know. You never know. They're going to show us the touchdown again. And Jay is going to illustrate for us how the route went. Yep.
It's a wheel route.
Mm-hmm. And the DB came up to meet the guy coming out of the backfield, which left the Nuke wide open, and he hits the shimmy on us. And
Oh,
Chennis
that
is
is such a great play design.
It
I
was.
love that play design.
And
You
Chennis is
forced it.
fired up. Look at
You
Ron
forced
Schofield
it.
throwing up the books.
You force the corner to make a decision whether to take the down receiver or the receiver going up. That I love that play design.
All right, Prairie View, what you got?
I think that's a lesson. Next time, take the guy on the screen. Don't take the guy take the guy doing the wheel. Because at the end of the day, the guy doing the screen is still in front of you.
Yeah, you can always
you
turn
don't
around.
take the guy doing the wheel, he's behind you now.
Yeah, and ain't nothing you can do when somebody's behind you. So yep, it's 21. Look at Chennis, he got a smile on his face and everything. Yeah, he definitely lit them dudes up. He definitely lit them dudes up in the locker room at halftime. Make no mistake about it.
Which is also why we were saying pump the brakes on calling for Chennis Berry's job.
Please and thank you.
Oh yeah, this South Carolina State team is pumped now.
They have shown up.
They have finally shown up.
Jermaine Jackson.
It only took 6 quarters, but they're finally in Atlanta.
6 quarters over 2 years, but they here. Oh, great catch.
The first first down since the turnover.
Oh man. Peters got hit, but Buddy still made the catch. Still got the arm out there.
Oh, good way to spot the ball. That's good receiver instincts right there to locate the ball and make that play.
Pretty good adjustment. And it's a first down.
And I don't see it hit the ground, so I think that's good. I think that's a catch. I don't see refutable evidence to overturn that one.
Man, this South Carolina State defense then went right back to the Durex defense.
And now we're back to South Carolina State secondary, allowing them to move the ball downfield.
Looking like, boy.
We'll see if they bend but don't break. They get a quick screen and just short of the first down. Oh, players getting fired up. It's starting to get intense now.
Joseph David with a great point. Prairie View is playing like they're down 14, quick tempo. Yep.
That's what they got to do now. The momentum is firmly in South Carolina State's corner. You want to make sure it's back in your corner.
Oh man, what a throw and a catch. Back in front.
Cam Peters. And once again, that's the second time.
Basically the same route.
Where's the safety? So what's the play design on that? So is that where is the safety supposed to be there? Is supposed to help up top? Or is the corner supposed to is the corner there spying? What's the play there? So I'm assuming the corner is dropping the spy in case Peters takes off, and the safety is supposed to be there to help.
Man,
I need to see the replay because I don't. That's the second time I've seen a receiver wide open in the end zone for a touchdown for Prairie View.
This is going from a snooze fest to an all-time great Celebration Bowl. You gotta love it.
I mean, it's going to be hard for anybody to top that 2022 game. But
Oh my God. The only one that's gone into overtime as of yet. This one still might go into overtime.
2023 was pretty good too. I was there in person to watch that one.
That was fun to watch on TV. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was fun to watch. Game of runs. Prairie View scored the first 21 of the game. South Carolina State scored the first 21 in the second half. Prairie View and AMs counters with a touchdown on last drive. Yep. We got ourselves a game here, Bubba. Tampa 2 is risky, is great, but risky at times too. I don't know if that's the Tampa 2, they need to rehash it or something. Because boy. The biggest plug is officially on board with Prairie View. EA said, damn, the slot DB didn't even play defense. Yeah, which is funny because they played really good defense against Delaware State. Where was that malaise 2 weeks ago, fellas? We should be in Atlanta.
And that's what I'm thinking. I think the slot DB was supposed to be spying the quarterback, and the safety was supposed to be there for help. I think that's what it was supposed to be, because it doesn't make sense if the slot DB just stopped and allowed the receiver to keep going. I think the safety was supposed to be up, and he wasn't in place.
Let's see what Ryan Stubblefield has as he takes the field again at the 25.
All right, they hand it off, and that's holding. I wonder if they're going to call that.
They didn't.
Man, that Prairie View defensive lineman is huge.
Shawn Michaels needs to hit him up for NXT.
Which, by the way, John Cena's last match is going down in the city later today.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that. Yeah, I'm.
I would have worked that event, but because I worked for the arena, I would have worked that event, but I'd have been too tired from watching this game, so I just bowed out gracefully.
The way this game has turned out. The way this game has turned out, I mean, it's turned into a dandy. Let's see if South Carolina State responds.
And plus, I ain't watched wrestling in a month of Sundays. It's been well over a decade since I last watched wrestling. I know it probably looked night and day from when I was watching it, because it sucked when I stopped watching.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotten better now because there's more black people involved. There's more black wrestlers. One of the women's champions is a black woman. Shouts out to the elite Jade Cargill. If you, gentlemen, I'm
respectfully,
gentlemen, if you don't know who Jade Cargill is, I'm going to ask you to do your Googles and come back to the chat and let me know what you think.
Her and the what's the girl with the ponytail?
Bianca Belair.
Respectfully, man, respectfully.
Yeah, if you gentlemen don't watch WWE, and is that Stubblefield limping? No.
Oh boy.
No, that's not Stubblefield, but that's still
it's not. It's not Stubblefield, but
one of their receivers.
Still.
But yeah,
oh
gentlemen,
no, he cramping. He just got a hammy.
Okay.
My boy got a hammy.
Yeah, gentlemen, if you are not familiar with Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair, hit the Google machine. You're welcome. Damn, that's a strong ass trainer.
Okay, trainer. I see you, big dog. My boy been in the gym.
He been putting them.
But he laughing though. You got an injured man in your arms. What you laughing for, big dog?
Probably because he's shocked that he's lifted up a college football player like that.
Yeah, my dog probably just had a hammy.
Oh, great catch. Contested at that.
I said they weren't going to allow no big plays downfield. You was going to have to make some contested catches.
So, Chris, to your comment about Jay Cargill, And you say you like the Mays. I mean, the K's. You know she's AK, right?
I know. Believe me, I know.
Oh, can't get that past you, Chris.
She's also married to Brandon Phillips, who I hate because when he was the second baseman for the Cincinnati Reds, he absolutely tortured the Philadelphia Phillies. So I hate Brandon Phillips for two reasons. One, he crushed my baseball team. Two, he's married to Jay Cargill when it should be me. But anyway.
You know what? I'm going to take this down because
Justin. WrestleMania 42. That's going to be a show, brother. That is going to be a show. I can't wait for that main event.
That's not right.
Toyota dude, it's the abs.
Jay got cakes.
But the abs. If you haven't seen Jay Cargill's abs, the woman is literally etched out of stone. It is ridiculous how cut and feminine she manages to look at the same time. Her and Bianca. Like, their husbands are some lucky gentlemen. Bianca Belair, of course, is married to Montez Ford, who of course also wrestles in WWE. Lash. Oh yeah, Lash is the new girl on the block. Go Google Lash Legend, fellas. She actually used to play in the WNBA, and she played for Mississippi State. But when the WNBA thing didn't work out, she went to WWE. Yeah, Lash is a bad girl too. It seemed like they.
Oh yeah, respectfully.
Woo, Lawrence, you speaking my language, bro. You are speaking my language. Love me some Willow Nightingale.
All right, you gotta look her up now.
That's a whole lot of woman, bro. A whole lot of woman with a pretty smile too. But she be throwing bows in that ring.
Respectfully.
Yeah, see?
To all these women, respectfully.
See, we
know. I may have to start watching wrestling again.
They got all that, bro. Come on back.
They got all this beautiful melanin on the screen.
There's a lot of baddies out there, man. Trust and believe.
I ain't know they was working with all this melanin. I know Snoop Dogg niece. Is it niece or cousin? Is she cousin? She the cousin.
She used to be Sasha Banks.
I want to say her actual name. I don't want to just limit her to being Snoop Dogg's cousin.
Yeah, her wrestling name in WWE was Sasha Banks, but now that she's in AEW, she's a Mercedes Money.
Okay, Mercedes Money. So I wanted to actually say her name.
Yeah,
she gorgeous too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gorgeous.
And she's divorced now, so she's on the market.
Unrelated. I need to go to Instagram and do something real quick. Let's see, Mercedes Money. Nah, let me stop.
Hit the follow button. But yeah, anyway, this has turned out to be a really good football game after we thought it was going to be snoozing. Ken Rashad was begging and pleading for South Carolina State to make a run of it, and they sure enough did. But Prairie View just jumped back in front. So it's going to be interesting to see how this all works out.
We got us a game. We've got us a game. So I wasn't going to say this publicly, but again, the more I think about it now, the more I think I may go for it. And I'm going to even put it out there to those who are watching the stream. I want you guys to know I brought this idea up to Chris and Jared and Kendrick.
Hold on. Have we gotten enough super chats to put this out there yet? Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more.
Yeah.
3 more for what?
We need 3. We need 3 more to put it out there. We need to get to 10. So we need to get to 10 super chats, and we will share with you all the big plans that we have going forward for HBCU Sports. Trust me, this is big, and you guys are going to want to hear this.
Well, damn, I hadn't necessarily made it official. I was just going to throw it out there to see if they'd be willing. So you saying I need to wait? Okay, well, all right.
Yeah.
We'll wait.
All right, folks, we are starting the fourth quarter now. South Carolina State has the football down 28-21, and they are in Prairie View territory.
Okay, you know what? As a matter of fact, here's this is how big
Oh, never mind. It's coming back.
Okay. Here's how big I think this is for you guys. If we can get 3 more super chats before the end of this game, I'll tell you not what I was thinking about, but what I will do. And Chris and Jerry can participate if they want, and Kendrick as well. But this is what I will do. In other words, you do 3 super chats or stickers or whatever the hell they do, it's guaranteed to happen. The question is will I be able to do it? But I will attempt to do it.
And I just want to say, respectfully. Respectfully.
Oh my God.
If we are talking about WNBA lovelies, my girl is Alicia Clark because she's the only one close enough to my age. Every other girl in the WNBA feels like they could be a niece of mine, but Alicia Clark is close to my age. So, and she's a wonderful. I mean, she's fine too, and she's got a nice spirit. So, Alicia Clark is my WNBA boo.
Dana Evans is mine.
Tasha St. Patrick.
Dana Evans. I hope you know that I like long walks on the beach. That used to be the thing with everybody when they would be like, I like long walks on the beach. But Dana Evans, you are gorgeous.
Ooh. Man, Ryan
Running back goes in motion. Okay. I have no idea what that alignment was supposed to be for Prairie View.
Ryan Stubblefield is cooking, Jack.
I have no idea what that alignment was supposed to be, but the receiver just ran scot-free through the.
All I will say is I find it awfully amazing what one fumble recovery could do to change the momentum of a game. This is one fumble recovery with 3 touchdown lead, a 21-point lead, and now that's just crazy to me.
So did we. I had to watch her. So did we.
I mean, they gave him a life. They gave him a life lesson.
Okay, so since you guys were so quick to call Chin is out for being a.
Oh, we got one more. We got another super chat, gentlemen.
Two more.
That's 8.
2 more, and we will attempt to do what we said we were thinking about doing.
Ouch.
And
Chris, was it you that said this game was going to go to overtime?
I said it could because I was saying that, because Jared was mentioning how good the 2022 Celebration Bowl was. I said that was the only Celebration Bowl to go into overtime to this point. But we might have another one this year.
And by the way, Lawrence, thank you, brother. I didn't thank you appropriately. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right, so we got 2 more super chats left, and then we can drop this exclusive on y'all. So, even if you donate $1, two super chats, and we got one more. Thank you, Justin. So
Justin, I thank you. Appreciate you.
One more.
Well, let's wait until after this possession.
Okay.
Because I don't want it. I don't want that to be the disrupt. I don't want the game to be disrupted. So it's going to be 1st and goal and at the 2, I believe.
Just about.
Receiver goes in motion. And it's a QB keeper, and Prairie View stuffs it. So to be 2nd down, we'll see if Prairie View can channel the 85 Bears and get a goal line stop.
We are the Bears, shuffling crew, shuffling on down, doing it for you.
I looked at the TV too quick. I thought that was Maurice Jones-Drew. He looked.
Walks in.
Okay.
And he went right
And
to
it is once again pending the extra point.
he walked right up to the Q section too and threw up those hooks. Oh, we got our 10.
Okay.
Shout out to Cedric. Jay Cedric
55. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Okay. You have
Amanda is crazy. She said,
I still don't trust you. So okay. I'm going to tell you guys, but Amanda brings up the point that I was about to ask. Does win or lose at this point, does this change what your perception of Chinnis is with respect to postseason games, even if they lose, even though they brought it up to where we are right now?
No.
He has to win it.
He has to win it. I'm not even saying that he
was down 21-0 now.
And got a life preserver.
Don't forget
to get back into the game. Now, granted, they made the plays, so you give them credit for making the plays, but it still doesn't change the fact that what would have happened. Well, we don't have to answer this question, but what would have happened if the turnover doesn't happen? What happens when you're not spotted a turnover and gifted great field position to score?
Okay, but we say all the time that when you recover turnovers, you got to make the turnovers count. You got to make them pay for it.
And he has. I'm not taking anything away from him, but I still can't deny the fact that the first 2 quarters and some change, it looked about as nasty as last year, if not worse.
Okay.
So I'm not even. It's not an indictment on Chinnis Berry as a coach. He is a great coach.
Yeah,
regardless, he's a great coach regardless. But it's still something.
This would be considered with a list of pros and cons. This would be considered the con, right? Can't win the big games. Yeah, okay. Or the postseason games.
And it has nothing to do with him being a good or a bad coach. It's just pointing out the fact that when you get into these big games, you get very conservative. And I think he opened up his playbook a little bit more after that turnover when he saw that the momentum was on their side. So we'll see if he can finish this one off. But
so go ahead.
No, that was it.
So based upon the results of the super chats and super stickers, and because of the donation made by J Cedric 55, the idea. Oh, okay. Let me take the time now. James Bethley says great broadcast, and he's donated $10 via Cash App. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So this is meant to be this event is meant to be lighthearted. We have fun, but what I am proposing to you now is going to happen because of I made you guys a promise. You guys came through, so now this is going to happen. Whereas before this broadcast, it was just simply a suggestion that I made to the guys yesterday. And of course, I had to speak to the lovely Mrs. Rashad if I could do this. I not that I needed permission, but kind of had to get permission because of what is involved with this, right? Because of your contributions, and you guys are fully aware, without trying to overdo it, HBCU Sports, the longest running HBCU focused publication on the internet since 1997. No one has been doing this longer. We're not the first. That was Eric Moore, who was the first, but he has gone on to glory. Honored.com is, no longer in operation, but we still are. And we have told a lot of stories. We've been kind of doing this thing in real time, and breaking news reporting. We don't necessarily try to be first, but we do pride ourselves on getting it right, and we do get it right more than we get it wrong. And I've been pretty transparent in telling you guys that, this is publication, the so-called newspaper industry or media industry, especially as it relates to news gathering organizations such as us, man. We've hit some hard times. And so we are trying to save the publication in which, because we are committed to this, I am announcing right now that on December 31st, I will be probably about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. I am going to come on here live stream. This is going to be an HBCU Sports Podathon, in which I still can't believe I'm going to say this, because I'm telling you, when I brought this up to Chris and Jared and Kendrick in the chat, and we were going back and forth. And when I told them what I was going to do, the chat just stopped. And they were just like, oh, hell no, we ain't. So your boy is coming on here on December 31st, probably about 8 o'clock Central Time. And we are going to stream live for 12 straight hours. I have not necessarily planned this yet, but it is my plan to have special guests. We will probably get some media colleagues. We will recap the year that was in 2025. I will even share some stories with you about HBCU sports and some of the things that made it unique. Oh, flag.
Well, we gotta see what the flag is first.
Is it coming back?
We will see. Oh, one of the Prairie View A&M players is excited, so it must be on South Carolina State.
Personal foul. Hands to the face on the defense. Nope, that's a touchdown.
Okay. So, yeah, we are going to come on about 8 o'clock in the morning and stream 12 straight hours. I did it. This isn't going to be a New Year's watch party. That's not what this is. I want to be able to start early enough so that we can end early enough so that you still have, not that you're going to be around with us for 12 hours, but that I and Jared and Kendrick can bring in the new year how they see appropriate. All right.
Yeah.
But during that process, we will be asking you all to support this program through your donations as you are doing now. We're just going to do it a lot longer. All right. We're not necessarily saying we're desperate, but I'm doing this because I want you guys to understand just how severe this issue is. And this isn't an HBCU problem. You guys know there are media outlets, big and small, that kind of go through this problem all the time. Some just have various ways of doing it. You can't go to a major daily publication now without having to go through a paywall. This is news gathering is difficult, man. It is not easy. And it takes time. And, you know, I got to pay Jared and Chris and Kendrick for the work that they do. Hell, I got to pay myself. And so that's what we're going to do. I didn't know if I was going to even do it at the start of this stream, but it is going to happen December 31st, 8 o'clock Central. Your boy's going to try to do this for 12 straight hours. And I'm asking you to join us during that time, whether it be $2.99, $1, as someone sent via Cash App. Anything and everything that you give will be greatly appreciated. And in the meantime, I will reach out to some coaches and some administrators to see if they'd like to come on, and we'll talk about some stuff. And maybe we'll talk about how back in the day, as I told Chris Stevens the story, believe it or not, there was a time. What happened? What just happened? Okay. There was a time, and I told Chris didn't know this. HBCU Sports, which was known as the Swag Page back in the day, was indirectly responsible for knocking the Tom Jordan Morning Show off the air in the Baton Rouge market. I will tell you that story. A lot of people may not be aware of this, but you guys may be aware way back in the day, the Southern University folks with the backing because of an incident that took place. The Southern University folks got, I'm not going to say it was justified, but they were not having it with Tom Jordan. And it got so bad that they pushed against the local radio station in Baton Rouge, and they said, you know what? Take them off the air. They took them off the air. And what led to that was indirectly, because of the actions that we took or that I took back in the day. That's an interesting story.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Melody righteously had a question.
What's that? Do you have a target goal that you can share with the public? There will be. And that is one of the things that I need to confirm. But I will tell you that for what it's worth, the target goal, and I'll just put it out there for now, and this is unofficial, but to answer your question, it's $10,000. So $10,000 next 12 hours within a 12-hour period. And I'm not saying that that's just going to save it, but what I'm trying to tell you is that, Amanda, yes, isn't it better for us to Cash App you? All of the methods that you see below that are in the ticker are actually preferred methods, okay? But we don't necessarily dismiss the donations that you make via Cash App because of we appreciate the convenience, and obviously YouTube puts us in a position to where we can do that. So it's understandable why YouTube would take 30% of that. So yes, yeah. I don't know if YouTube takes too much. That's that's all relative. But I would just simply say that I understand why YouTube does it, because again, it has the ability and it has the reach that we otherwise wouldn't be able to do on our own. So I get it, but you are absolutely right. If you use any of the methods that are below, either going directly to the website and making a donation, using Cash App, or Zelling it, there's even a Zelle option. Yes, it would be much more beneficial to us, but we are not discriminating by any means. We would rather take 70% of something than to take 100% of nothing. So those are the preliminary details. More details will come. And now you guys have put me on the spot, so it's going to happen. 12 hours from 8 to 8. And I'm actually kind of looking forward to it now. So I've already told Chris and Jared.
Folks, this is Central Time because Ken is based in Dallas.
Yeah, I'm in Central Time. Central Time.
So for my East Coast friends, it's 9 a.m.
9 to 9. Right.
Yeah, it's 9 to 9 for me too.
Yeah. So.
And
I will probably appear on a stream fresh off of a treadmill. So if you guys hear me breathing heavy, don't mind anything. I've started running again. Man,
take your time. Like I said, this will be me, but we'll have some folks that look, and there will probably be some times where I'll need to maybe take a restroom break or something like that. But I'll eat on air like I'm doing now. We're gonna do this, okay? But in the process, we appreciate your support. Yes, unofficial target is 10K. That is correct.
Yeah,
that is catch right there. Oh wait, no, he didn't catch it. My bad.
And now we got
unofficial target is 10K. That is correct.
We got another player hurt, man. It's a war of attrition out there.
First
Angela Denmark said, Ken, we got to update the score.
Yeah, I'm just about to do it. Okay.
So for the first time since the turnover, South Carolina State will punt the ball away. And this is a chance for Prairie View to get back some of that momentum that was lost from the turnover and create some separation in the final minutes. There's 8:58 left in the game before the punt.
Pretty good one, too. A nice open field tackle.
Okay. So is it safe to say PV scores, PV wins?
Yes.
Well, it depends on how much time is left.
Okay.
Got a flag on the play.
8:45 now, so
yeah, you need one of those 5-minute soul-crushing drives where it's just hand off, bang, bang, bang. Thanks for coming.
I would love to know what the official. All I will say is this. I'm reminded how people may not be aware of this, but being there in person, man, the Celebration Bowl, it is work, or any game for that matter is work. But in the case of Celebration Bowl, it's 12 o'clock start local. And depending on what your pregame procedures are, you get there anywhere from maybe what?
I just wanted to put out there that I got there at 10:30 when I went. I didn't leave.
Oh, you talking about me, X-Wack?
No.
Oh,
Celebration Bowl. When I went to the Celebration Bowl in 2023.
Okay.
I got there at 11.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
I did not leave until 7:30.
About 7. Yeah, I was gonna say that it is literally an all-day thing. So local start time about 12, 10:30. By the way, the spread is great. By the way, it was a great spread there.
Immaculate.
Beautiful food spread. Oh my God.
See, this is where I want to shout out. She doesn't work with the Celebration Bowl anymore, but Michelle Jenks.
Oh my God. Shout out to Michelle Jenks.
When she was the director of comms at the MEAC, and we had the MEAC basketball tournament in Richmond, Virginia, Michelle Jenks made sure that we ate good. We never had to go for fast food when I was covering the MEAC tournament in Richmond, Virginia in 2004 and 2005. So shouts out to Michelle Jenks, one of the OGs of our profession and a Florida A&M Rattler. Greatly appreciated it for her.
Shout out to Michelle Jenks, man. But the spread, fabulous. But going there for pregame, getting set up, getting prepared, trying to get lay of the land, see if there were any, is everything the same like last year? Yeah, everything's the same like last year, but there may be a minor, you got to get this all straight. And then you're going through the process of watching the game and doing whatever it is, and then something happens. Oh my goodness. And then afterwards, post-game press conference, and then oh my God, man, that is, whew.
It's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on right now.
Like,
we need your ballots. We need to, players of the game, and oh my goodness.
Which is why I want to, say that people who think that we're all hot takes and different things of that nature. No, this is actual work. Like,
man, y'all have no idea.
I mean, there are some people in this space who are actual hot take artists, and for some strange reason, they get more love than those of us who are actually journalists. But that's neither here nor there.
You know why? I mean, exactly. You know why? Because that's what the internet wants.
Yeah,
they thrive off negativity. That's exactly why.
I thrive off negativity. Yeah, exactly. But those of us who go to games, Jared Hoffman's been to games this year. I've been to games this year. Ken Rashad has been to games in the past. He will probably return to game coverage in 2026. We go to places. We go hang out in the press. I mean, we go sit in the press box. I mean, we go down on the field. We go to the court. We stick around for post game and pre-game and all of that stuff. And it's like, man, like the longest game I've ever covered in my life happened this year because, of course, the Delaware State Albany game had that 4.5 hour rain delay. People, I couldn't go home. I don't know if that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I couldn't just say, well, I got to go back. I got an hour drive home. I might as well leave now. No, I waited until the game was over, and Delaware State ended up winning that game. That ended up being Deshaun Jackson's first win. Imagine if I had left and missed out on the game-winning drive of Deshaun Jackson's first game. Ken would have rightly fired my ass. So, you mean this is a job, bro?
Hey, Chris, guess what? At least that game wasn't a primetime game.
I was going to say, right. It still doesn't beat the one that we did in the X-Pac Challenge. Oh, my God.
We were at a primetime game, and that game did not get called until at least 2 a.m.
Lord.
And we had a flight hours later.
Yeah, man. That was crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, but we take this very seriously. I mean, we put our minds, we have a collective of roughly 60 years of journalism experience. Well, no, probably close to 70. Because I keep forgetting Kendrick isn't as young as he portrays himself to be. I'm just messing with you, Kendrick. Just messing with you. But I mean, Ken's been in this a long time. This is my 24th year as a sports writer. Jared has been on here has done this a while. We have like at least 60, 70 years of journalism experience. We do this as a living. We do this because we love it. And all of us have bills. Now, me, I don't want to start an OnlyFans, but damn it, I will if I have to. I'm playing. But yes, if you guys could show up for the stream, the New Year's Eve stream and donate as much as you can. If we get to 10K, great. If we pass 10K, we'll be grateful. So I appreciate y'all. But yeah, Jared did not go to South Carolina State, sir.
Oh no, I am not a South Carolina State alum. I am a Bowie State University alum, the only Division II HBCU alum on the HBCU Sports team. But shout out to South Carolina State. I would have gladly have went to your university had I got accepted, but no, I wouldn't, respectfully. But no, I can't even lie and say that. But respectfully to South Carolina State, I'm pretty sure you guys are a great university.
EA, you ain't right, bro.
Wait a minute. EA. See.
You just aging the matrix.
You said Ken got 45 by himself. That's messed up. That is cold-blooded.
My man, EA. What's up, EA?
He been in here clowning all day.
Why you change your handle, man?
I don't know if he changed his handle because a lot of folks handles look different, probably because YouTube has them looking different.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes, okay. KB, the Bowie State Bulldogs, who are currently searching for a head coach, and I actually got word that they have locked in on a few candidates. Nothing official yet, but they have a candidates list. Not sure whose names are on it, but I do know one name, and I do like the name that I heard.
What's name?
I'm not sure if I'm at liberty to say. I'd like to get in contact with the person that I talked to see if it's okay to say it first.
Fair enough.
I say it.
Okay, so maybe this was based upon a conversation that happened previously. Someone says Baldwin Hills of LA, historically where affluent blacks lived during Jim Crow area, like Ray Charles and Ike and Tina. What were you guys talking about something?
Yeah, I think they were talking to each other in the chat.
Oh, okay. Because I'm from LA and I know exactly where Baldwin Hills is. Yeah, okay.
West Side. All right, South Carolina State trying to tie this game up. If they are Emmett. Ryan Stubblefield deserves a ton of credit for being ready when his number was called. Because when Atkins went out, this game absolutely probably should have been over. But Stubblefield took advantage of that turnover, and he's just been rolling ever since. So he deserves a lot of credit. All right. Critical third down here for South Carolina State, especially as we get to under 6 minutes.
Tick, 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 tick. 3rd and 5. This is a big down.
KZ Adams, ain't he a sight for sore eyes?
Yeah, he has not figured prominently in this game as of yet. I think it is, Charles. I absolutely think it is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Without question. Yeah.
Especially since you got that fourth time, that all 3 timeouts.
It may not matter.
Technically 4. Oh, first down. Okay.
But from this point out, it's absolutely 4 down territory. South Carolina State inside the Prairie View A&M 30-yard line.
Jonathan Williams, offensive coordinator, is a name that many Gramblingites are familiar with.
South Carolina State has the ball. I'm unique. They are down 35-28. Chennisberry just called a timeout with 4:53 left. So, yeah,
Jonathan Williams will be the head coach of some program at some point in the very, very near future, I believe.
Maybe Grambling.
Maybe.
Because we still don't know what's going on with Robert L. I still can't believe that name.
We do not.
It's the most blackest thing in the world for black people to have nicknames or names that are not their birth names. Like, for instance, my late godfather, his given name was Raymond. I didn't know that until he died. We called that man Herb forever.
What's the connection?
Well, apparently when he was a small kid, they used to call him Earthhead because he had a big head. So somehow it got shortened to Herb. I don't know how.
I'm not trying to laugh, but
But my mom told me this, like, you know, before she went down to North Carolina for the funeral.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, what you mean that dude's name is Raymond? The hell? I didn't know that. And a lot of people didn't know that Frankie Beverly's first name wasn't Frankie. Look at Jared. Jared just picked his head up like, what?
Oh, no. I knew that after he passed.
Because somebody on Twitter put the funeral program up and it showed his name, Howard Stanley Beverly, and everybody on Twitter was like, "Who the bleep is Howard?" And yep, Frankie Beverly's given name was Howard. He named himself Frankie because he was a huge fan of Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers. So yeah, black people had this thing about giving out nicknames that are totally different from our government names. Go figure. Anyway, 2nd and 7. And we got another timeout, I believe. No, we got a flag. If that's a delay of game, that is brutal. And it's a false start. Still, it's brutal.
Yeah, it was too much time on the play clock for it to be. But since we're talking about Frankie Beverly, I Love You Too Much by Maze and Frankie Beverly is one of the smoothest songs of all time.
Yes, sir.
Don't get Chris started.
One of the smoothest songs of all time.
Don't get Chris started.
What is this?
Now's the time to put in a shameless plug, Chris. Or did you already do it?
Oh yeah. We'll wait until this play is over because this is a critical one. It's the 2nd and 12 at the Prairie View 33-yard line. So South Carolina State needs a big play. And did they get it? No, incomplete. All right, so I got a music podcast, ladies and gentlemen. It's called On the Groove Line. I interview old school R&B artists, and I talk about old school R&B on my YouTube channel, which Ken Rashad put the battery in my back to do, and it has been one of the biggest, windfalls of me for 2025. So if you guys would like to subscribe, it is free to subscribe. Go ahead and subscribe to On the Groove Line. My most recent interview is with Bernard Jackson of Surface. You may remember Surface, Happy, Closer Than Friends, all of that good stuff. He had some great stories about those songs. So be sure to subscribe to On the Groove Line. You won't regret it. And Prairie View just got a sack. But yeah, this is still four down territory. Ain't no mistake about it. This is still especially now that we are down under 4 minutes left. So yeah, South Carolina State got to go for it.
And they got to get it because you surrender great field position if you don't.
It is 4th and 15. Look at the brother with the locks. He is praying. Every South Carolina State fan in that building is praying right now. Shouts out to Melanated Righteously. He said, my mom just knew Frankie Beverly was her husband, had us clean the house on Saturday morning to Southern Girl. That's another good one. That's another good one. Below the Mason-Dixon line, down there where the girls are fine.
So yeah, Chris provided you guys with the link to his podcast On the Groove Line. And for those of you who may not know, I also have a YouTube channel, which is the Ken Rashad channel, where we profile and highlight successful entrepreneurs of color on the Ken Rashad Show, as well as HBCU Titans, where we exclusively interview only HBCU graduates who are doing phenomenal things in the area of corporate leadership, entrepreneurship, and all the other great things that we typically don't hear a whole lot of people other than the Oprah Winfreys, if you will. I just interviewed Carlisha Robinson, who is a leader in the area of tech and recently resigned, or not resigned, but she started a brand new consulting firm, tech consulting firm, in which the emphasis is to get more Black women involved in tech, and it is phenomenal. She's phenomenal. Grambling graduate, of course.
Here we go.
Single. All alone in the backfield. So empty backfield here.
Oh, wow.
He got it.
That's 4th and 15. 4th and 15.
And what's up with all of these plays where there are holes in the secondary for Prairie View?
A lot of bad secondary play today on both sides of the ball.
You got guys that dropped back too far deep. I get you want to keep them in front of you, but like you allowing them to get past the line.
Now I have a question. You going for 2?
No.
Okay.
No.
I get that you want to keep the offense in front of you, but you're letting them get past the line, though. That doesn't make sense to me.
Oh yeah, Ken, don't forget to put let's put this up on the screen so people can subscribe so they can see it.
Did it not do it?
Nah, you didn't post it. So yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you put it in the chat, but you didn't put it up on the screen. So yeah, go to the Ken Rashad channel to check out the Ken Rashad show and HBCU Titans.
Sure, all them getting personal podcasts. I need to start my own.
You should. You should. There's a market for it. I mean, we see that radio is dying. I mean, they just laid off everybody at Hot 97. Folks better start these podcasts. Uh-oh. I thought Stubblefield had a little more room there. All right, it's 3rd down. And now a Prairie View player's down. Man, these guys are getting hurt.
Yeah, so go to the channel and subscribe. Oh, by the way, and I will simply say this, and Chris already knows where I'm going with this one. If you don't go to Chris's channel for anything else, you must go to the one that he did on Smokey Robinson.
Let me find that link and put it in the chat just so everybody can know exactly what Ken is talking about, because it happens in like the first 10 or 20 seconds. And if you want to stick around after that first 10 to 20 seconds, you won't be disappointed. But yeah, I did a 50th anniversary retrospective of the Quiet Storm album, and I'll let you guys figure it out from there. But yeah, so
all I will say is my wife and I were just sitting there because my wife she's a Chris Stevens fan. Believe me when I tell you she's a Chris Stevens fan. And she was there watching the podcast. And then all of a sudden Chris said what he said. She was like, did Chris just? I said, yeah, he said that. Did he really just say that? I said, yeah, he really said that.
All right, so here's the real link for the Smokey Robinson episode. You guys are just gonna have to cut and paste it, but if you just go to my YouTube channel on the Groove Line and just hit Smokey Robinson in the search and just watch like the first 30 seconds of the episodes, you'll understand why Ken is just absolutely outdone by my
and he didn't think it was that big of a deal. I know he was just like, I'm just saying something, but to me, yeah, I just
go to that video and comment the next Donnie Simpson.
From Jared's mouth to God's ears, I will take that every day of the week. And Money Man Montana, he agrees with you guys. He says they better not go for
no, man. You don't go for 2. Not in a game like this.
That would be reckless. I know we said what we said about Chinnisberry being conservative, but that's one where you be conservative. Don't be reckless on that one.
And I just picked up a subscriber as we were talking. So whoever whoever just subscribed, thank you. We are close. I'm closing in on 500 subs. So if you guys want to help me get to 500 subs before the end of the year, I would greatly appreciate it. And of course, like I said, I'll be doing the old school. I talk old school R&B, hip hop, funk, jazz, disco, EDM, you name it, I got it. And I have had interviews with Michael Cooper from Confunction, who tells a great story about how Love's Train came about. You won't be disappointed. So yes. All right, so we got a real dandy. Somebody said this is the best Celebration Bowl of all time. I forget who said it. So
nah.
Yeah, Emmett Jones said this might be the best Celebration Bowl ever.
It's a great game, but no.
Yeah, I still think Central beating Jackson State in overtime when Jackson State was undefeated, mind you. That still might be the best one.
And mind you, Jackson State had to get a play at the buzzer at the end of regulation to send
Shador to Travis. That was fun.
Yeah, that game had all the twists and turns. So respectfully, this game is great. It might be in the top 3 of Celebration Bowls of all.
It's definitely number 2. It's definitely number 2.
I don't know about definitely number 2 because I mean, and I might be biased because I was at 23.
Yeah. Oh
So,
yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. So yeah, it's top 3.
So you got this 22, 23, 16, even though it was a low scoring game, was entertaining. Even though it was a 20-point game, 19 was pretty good.
Yeah.
So you got some candidates. 17 was good too. 17 is an underrated one.
Okay, so yeah, there. Oh, that's the FCS playoffs. My bad. I thought that was a bowl game. No, it's Montana versus
South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Yeah, but we don't care about them.
We don't.
Respectfully to them. But.
Yeah. All right, so here we are, back to the field. South Carolina State at the Prairie View 10. It's 3rd and 6.
Amanda, I said "Maze" by "I Love You Too Much" was the smoothest song of all time.
Oh boy! Boy! The Q to Kappa connection strikes again.
Oh, and great job on the foot tap right there.
Okay.
All right.
I did say 35-34 PV.
Oh, damn, Ken. Did you just jinx South Carolina State?
Well, I'm saying the extra point. I'm just saying. Let's see.
Yo, if they miss this extra point, I'm walking off.
Nope. We're tied. All right, time to update that scoreboard, Mr. Rashad.
Oh, flag.
Roughing the kicker. It's roughing the kicker.
Oh, if it's roughing the kicker, then you're absolutely gonna, take that back. Take that penalty on the kickoff.
35.
35 to 35.
Okay, let me change the score.
Swag fan said Coach Barry ain't trying to be 0-2. Thank you, VM Matt. He said On the Groove Line is a definite listener for those who appreciate music or want to know what real music is all about. Chris still waiting on Tom Brown and those Pieces of a Dream sessions. I'm trying to get in contact with Pieces of a Dream as we speak. So, I'm trying. Cross your fingers. But yes, here we are, tied at 35 with 1 minute and 54 seconds left. Can Cam Peters run the 2-minute drill? We are about to find out.
Okay, if I will say, if PV gets a game-winning score here, I might have to concede that this might be either 2 or in the conversation for 1 in terms of Celebration Bowls.
Does that include a field goal?
Possibly. Depends on how they get there.
Or does it have to be a touchdown? It has to be dramatic, right? It has to have some level of
it has to have
drama.
some level of drama. It can't be anticlimactic like they score with on this next play or something. Yeah. I don't know. It depends. It depends. We'll just have to see how it works out. Because you can't forget
Bucked up LA Bowl. Did I really see that at SoFi? The Bucked Up LA Bowl?
The what?
Oh
no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
And
out of bounds.
Goes out of bounds. So PV is gonna have some great field position.
He didn't miss the kick, but he definitely kicked it out of bounds. No. Oh man. That is a short field for Prairie View, buddy.
Yeah, the Bucked Up LA Bowl hosted by Gronk. That's going to be
who?
Gronk.
Yeah.
No, I know Gronk, but still.
Rob Gronkowski, yeah.
Yeah, I know who that. Yeah, but why? But why?
That's Boise State and Washington.
Zach McKinnell, once again, he ain't lying. Special teams got HBCU football in the chokehold. There's always something on special teams, man. Always.
Dude.
All right, so Prairie View is going to start from the 35 with $1:54 left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. They went with Peters on the draw. They're interesting.
So now it's looking like PV being a bit conservative.
Oh, couldn't get very far. Now my question is, if your chin is buried, I don't know if South Carolina. I don't think South Carolina. No, South Carolina State's out of timeout, so it doesn't matter. Oh no, they got one left.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think if you get a stop here, which if PV is forced to punt, that's catastrophic because you got 3 timeouts left. What are you doing? Open up the playbook.
Uh-oh. It's lively in there now, boy.
Of course it is. This game is.
Open up that playbook and get the first down.
This game has turned out to be
and call a timeout. You are allowing too much time to run off the clock.
Uh-oh. And they got the stop. Wow. And Chennis calls his timeout. Wow.
That is a horrible drive.
Very conservative.
That is a horrible drive.
Very conservative, especially
you have
after
all 3 timeouts. What? Why?
Especially after an illegal procedure penalty. Wow.
I wouldn't say PV playing to lose. I think they
didn't play to win either.
They're playing not to lose.
Yeah.
They're not playing to win. They're playing not to lose. And I don't like that. You have all 3 timeouts. Why? Why not take a shot?
Which years did you play, Money Man Montana? He said, I wish they had a Celebration Bowl the years I was playing. Yeah, it seems like the Celebration Bowl has been a really, really good idea. All right, either way, it's 4th and 2. Just shy of midfield. Well, actually, it's the 43. It's a lot shy of midfield.
They better hope they don't block this punt. Or that is not a short punt and you don't give them great field position.
Nope. Fair catch at the 15. So, can Ryan Stubblefield lead them to field goal range in 30 seconds?
And 37 seconds left. This is going to be.
Okay, if they score a game-winning score on this drive,
y'all got to take back everything you ever said about Shinnis.
I will gladly.
Everything negative, I should say.
And I've been a big fan of his, but the first half of this game was just kind of, hadn't been very good. Yeah. Nico Cavanilis Alti. Can he be the hero?
Can we get a few more super chats before this game's over with?
Oh yeah, we got 10 or we got 12 donations. Maybe we can get to 15. However you want to give it to
Yeah,
them.
can we give 3? Yeah.
We got Cash App, we have Zelle, we have a website, we have these super chats. However you guys want to drop these coins, we would greatly appreciate it. Zach is furious. Zach McKinnell is absolutely furious. He said, wait, not the dog.
Well, why they run? Why?
I don't know.
Why are you running?
Zach McKinnell says they scared to open up there, but running damn reverses up 21. Make it make sense.
Yeah, this is not the greatest Celebration Bowl of all time.
No, this is some. No.
That's it, right?
Any
This
chance?
Man.
Any chance of this being the greatest Celebration Bowl of all time? They're ruining it.
This is some scary ass coaching. Thank you, Amanda. I'm Swag fan.
And then
Appreciate you, Swag fan. Thank you, brother.
And then had the nerve to spike it after that. So now, if you don't get the first down, they get to call a timeout and they get the ball back.
Well, they go.
They got the first down, but they had a timeouts.
Yeah, they called a timeout before the
punt. They got a flag
anyway. So
yeah,
it might be coming back.
Probably unnecessary roughness.
Do they do 10-second runoffs?
I don't think that's on the offense.
Amanda says she ain't taking nothing back.
My girl, I know.
I mean,
they're gonna get him for the they're gonna get him for the targeting penalty.
Oh,
yeah,
that's definitely a helmet to the head.
Yes, absolutely.
That is definitely a targeting penalty.
Amanda says she ain't taking Jack back.
I mean, considering in those 2 Division II playoff games, both of those teams were 11-0 going into those games with the first round bye and were hosting. So I don't blame her. But
that was an easy call. I had to get up and see because I'm watching the TV from afar, and
that's a clear one.
Yeah.
You ain't got to review that one. That's a clear one.
Not very smart.
Not at all.
Not very smart.
And you just gift them better field
15
position.
yards.
Granted, it's still not a lot of time left, but
21 seconds, and they're out of timeouts. So you got to get a first down either to the sideline or you hustle to that ball and spike it.
I mean, they can actually get off a play now. You should
South Carolina State does, Mary.
They have the ball on the opposite side of the field with 21 seconds left. It's a tie game, 35-35.
Yeah, Rick Dog, it's a mystery to me too. PV's coach had 3 timeouts and he played for OT. Ouch.
Made no sense whatsoever. And if they lose in OT, they're gonna be rethinking. Maybe we probably should have went for the win. And with 2 minutes left,
You know what? I know the call is targeting, but I just want to say, I feel some kind of way about some of these targeting calls because a lot of these targeting calls, man, are like obviously bam, bam. But there are times when a person who is called for targeting, at the moment that he's trying to make contact, he's aiming for a spot that's not at the head. And as that person is falling, by the time he makes contact, he's making contact helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I understand the purpose. I understand but I don't know. Some of these calls, man, I'm like, I don't know about that. Because on this one, they showed the slow motion. He wasn't going for the guy's head.
All right. So they're still on the other
that's just
side
me.
of the field here. So yeah,
they after the penalty, they will be at the 42-yard line.
No, D, just give it a try. What?
You got to take a shot now. And they're being very generous at where the field goal, where they got to get a field goal off.
Yeah.
That is a generous spot. Yeah, it's going to overtime. And it's an anticlimactic going to overtime.
Adrian Crooks said this reminds him of the Falcons, 28-3.
Nah, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. It's more like the Tech when the Chiefs beat the Texans in 2019. They were up 35-14.
Texans, man, how did they let that happen? And Stubblefield gets rocked. Okay, so yeah, we're going to overtime.
Oh well.
Woo! That's a Goldberg spear right there.
Goldberg.
4,
Right. We're going to overtime.
3, 2, and they're just going to let the clock run.
So
yeah. The second ever overtime celebration bowl.
And this is why the 2022 game reigns supreme as the greatest celebration bowl, because this 2022 game going into overtime was much more exciting than this. At least that one went to overtime on a go-ahead. I mean, not a go-ahead, but a touchdown as regulation ended. This one ended with 2 scary coaches allowing the clock to run.
Yep.
Or one really scary coach who had 3 timeouts with 2 minutes left.
boy, Chris, you kind of called this stuff.
You know what's crazy? I did. I said we've had one celebration bowl game going to overtime. This one could, and here we are.
We are in overtime. This isn't the first one, all right?
Yeah, 2022 was the first one when Central beat Jackson State.
Yeah. And that was the, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the game when Travis Hunter caught that ridiculous pass
At
in
the
the end
buzzer.
zone?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just said that one going. That was the play.
Damn, Lawrence said people leaving the game.
Really? For what?
HBCU fan, HBCU fans don't like the game.
Remember that all the more reason why to hang out.
Remember that a couple of years ago there was a video that went viral. They was asking if you can eliminate one, whether it be the band, the tailgate, or the game, which one would you do? And everybody was saying the game,
which is weird.
What?
I think it was at the Celebration Bowl a couple of years ago.
I'm not familiar with that one.
They asked a bunch of fans at the game, would if one gotta go, it would be the band, the tailgate, or the game. Which one would you eliminate? And a bunch of people said the game.
That's crazy to me. That is crazy. Let me take a moment now, man, to thank Eric Alexander for becoming a new member. D-Lob, I want to thank you for your donation. Jay Cedric, Keon, I think I'm doing that right. KB Arsenault out of Lafayette, thank you. Emma Price, thank you. Soldier Rag, thank you, brother. Amanda, thank you. Lawrence, is that Justy or Justin 513? And you again, Cedric, for your donations, man, supporting this stream and the operation. Believe me, man, it's greatly appreciated. And you know what? Let me James Bentley for your donation on Cash App. And there was one other one.
Okay, so the Davenport said nobody's leaving.
Okay. I was about to say, that's crazy.
Here we are, 35. I don't want Reese Davis on my screen. Get Reese Davis off my screen. We still got a football game to play. They can wait.
We'll see. Hey, we'll see plenty of him the next 3-4 weeks.
Yeah, we don't give a damn about the FCS playoffs. This is all about.
And Stephanie, thank you for your donation.
Thanks, LaMarcus. We appreciate you, brother. We just doing what we do. We just making chicken. we just making chicken.
We just making chicken.
All right.
So I believe South Carolina State.
Let me change this, man. It's 35 all, huh?
Overtime. You got the score right. You just need to change the fourth quarter to overtime.
Yeah.
So apparently,
South Carolina State won the coin toss. So it looks like they elected I don't know. I can't tell. I don't have the sound on. So
yeah, me neither.
Let's hear what the Spanish broadcast has to say.
Jared loves that Spanish broadcast, man. But yeah, so South Carolina State's going to start with the ball first.
41-34. Hay que recordar.
Don't turn it up too loud.
Estuvo Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, they deferred. Okay, so
they said Shedeur Sanders' name.
Okay, so Prairie View's going to start with the ball.
Yo, la verdad, se lo daría a Stokely. Te voy a decir por qué.
Oh, man. That ball was overthrown. Seriously overthrown.
Ha tenido buen desempeño, pero ¿quién le ha puesto los pases? Viene Peter buscando, no a nadie.
Great question, Charles. I don't know.
Literalmente,
if PV loses there,
I think the narrative is that he overthought it.
Levantando los brazos y diciéndole al coach, sí, me equivoqué.
No, and right.
Or you know what? Or it could be just a case where he just lost to a good team.
That's always the thing. I mean, South Carolina State, they've been, people thought they would lose the Central. People thought Delaware State was going to continue the Cinderella story. However,
I mean, and I guess technically you can always make the argument that if a coach loses, he lost because he got out coached.
I think that's what it would be. He got too pretty.
Yeah, Charles said he got pretty.
That's what it would be for me.
Gotta get there.
Wow.
Josh Barker, what else is new?
Isn't it amazing how, because of the college football playoff, now that after the Celebration Bowl, they're promoting the FCS playoffs between South Dakota and Montana. Mm-hmm. That wouldn't even be a thing had it not been for the college football playoff.
Diego Alfaro is going to try this one from straight
so
away.
You going for the field goal
from 37.
Which means that no matter what, a touchdown will win it for South Carolina State. But they got to make it first. They
And
missed.
did.
They missed the field goal off
It's
the
good.
upright earlier.
All right.
JMG said after this, I won't be watching any other college football games.
Yep, we're beyond the basketball season.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I will be somewhat partial to watching Indiana, see what they could do. I am kind of intrigued by that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be tuned in to some of our former HBCU guys who are playing in bowl games. Jamari Taylor, who plays for Virginia, he'll be in a bowl game. I don't know
The
what bowl
leading
game
rusher
it is.
in the ACC, by the way.
Needless to say, and I guess I'm okay in saying this, I'll be rooting for Alpha Chapter,
Yeah. That's right.
home of
That's
Cap
right.
Alpha Psi.
That's right. Indiana University is where
That is the birthplace of Cap Alpha Psi. That is correct.
All right. So
So
Ryan
38-35.
Ryan
A
Stubblefield.
touchdown wins it.
A field goal ties it.
And anything else other than that, it's Prairie View's game.
And then after that is like 2-point conversions. Is after 2 overtimes, 2-point conversions?
Oh, Stubblefield went for the win right away. Incomplete. He went for it right away.
Had him open for a second.
That's a great first time. Oh man, what a play by the DB. First
Hey, Chris,
time
one
all
I think
day.
asked you a question, huh? Did you see that?
Yeah. And I wish I knew. I'll talk more about it, for a little bit after the game, but let's go ahead and peep, what this final drive is going to be. I mean, I don't know if it's a final drive yet, but let's just see how this overtime plays out. Oh. Man, this is risky. Because now it's 3rd and 10. You still got to get in decent field goal range for 42 yards for Cavanilis Alti should be good enough.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Should be good enough.
So, question: if they get 8 yards on this next play, at least, do they go for it?
I would. Yep, this is what we got here. 38-35.
Stubblefield back to
Ooh.
pass and the
All
rush.
right.
So
Now.
now
And
your
What's
season
what's the attempt? How far?
42 yards. Your
Yeah.
season is relying on a 42-year, not a 42-year-old, a 42-yard field goal.
shout out to the Tuskegee fan. And
I was just saying. I was just
right
going to
there.
say that. Yep.
His longest
And-
is 50.
You'll see a rainbow of schools in
Yeah.
the crowd when
Yep.
you go to the Celebration Bowl.
Wearing their gear and supporting the event. Yep. Not even playing in
That's
the
why
game.
I love the Celebration Bowl.
Kick
And the
is
BX
up,
Rack Challenge, by the way.
and oh, there's a flag. Oh, it's a false start. Ooh.
Oh, that makes it tougher. Oh,
Oh,
that makes
man.
it tougher.
Now, was that blocked initially?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
I don't know if I even saw somebody.
So what do
move.
you do, Chinnis?
Well, I mean, ain't too much you can do on 4th and 15. So yeah, this is from 47. 47.
Oh no, I think he just missed it. I don't think it was blocked. 48-yard field goal.
And he drilled it. Wow.
Wow.
So we are going into double overtime.
Whew. This is becoming a good one, buddy. Hey man, this we might have to give it up for this one. We might
No, we
have to
don't.
get
No, we don't. 2 field goals. 2 field goals. No, we're not giving it up for 2 field goals. Let's stop. Don't let's stop. We're not giving it up for 2 field goals. If they score 2 touchdowns, maybe.
But the
2
ice in
field
the
goals?
veins on the kicker, man. He missed his first attempt. He gets a reprieve, even though it's 5 yards, longer, and he still drilled it. Incredibly impressive. So yeah, now we are at the point where it's touchdown, 2-point conversion. So it's going to be an interesting ball game, man. It's going to be an interesting ball game. I mean, the way it finishes. This has been fun. So see, folks, if you join us on New Year's Eve, there may not be football, but there will be stories. There will be interviews. There will be all sorts of shenanigans for 12 hours. Ken Rashad will lead the shenanigans. Myself and Jared Hoffman will come in with more shenanigans. We might have big time Reggie Flood on. We might be able to get a football coach, a basketball coach. You never know. Shucks,
Maybe a commissioner.
Yeah. Because we got lines, we got commissioners who love us. Shouts out to Dr. Kiki Baker Barnes of the HBCU AC, one of our biggest advocates. Dr. Barnes, we salute you. So yeah, you never know. Just go head on, man, and come on through. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun on New Year's Eve. I'm gonna be putting together my vision board. I'm gonna be sipping on apple cider because I don't drink. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm still gonna be here and we're gonna have a good time. KB said this might end like the state fair in 24 with all those overtimes.
Oh man. Oh, don't start that. Oh, you would bring that up. Oh my God, that hurt my. Oh man, it was bad enough I had to deal with Dallas traffic, man, going home after that damn game. Oh, that was brutal. KB, you just ruined my day.
Ooh. Oh man, what a stop by Prairie View on the first play. Yikes. Good question, Amanda. I think it's until whoever doesn't make a 2-point conversion or a touchdown at this point.
No, no. I think it's the
Unlimited.
first 2 OTs, and then afterwards it's nothing but 2-point conversions.
Yeah.
So I think they will play this overtime like they did the first one. And if there's still no score after the second overtime, then everything else has to be 2-point conversions.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there was a game quite a while ago that went like 7 overtimes. So
All right, so it's 3rd and 11. We gotta.
It's all good. I'm just saying I literally had forgotten about that game, and then you brought it up, and I was just like, man, boy, you talking about somebody who was hot. And I'm telling you, man. But what I'm saying is you got to put in consideration the lay of the land. I was at the Cotton Bowl. This is during State Fair of Texas. So you got traffic already that's naturally occurring from the State Fair. Then you got the people who were in attendance. And everybody's leaving. And I'm mad.
Ooh!
All game over.
Interception. Yikes.
Okay. So now they need
any score here
is it. Yeah, they can go for a field goal. Yeah.
They can kick the field goal now.
Get a couple. Get a couple yards.
No,
first.
you want to get a little closer. Yeah.
Get a little closer. And we got a South Carolina State fan just looking like they know that the game is over.
It was an overthrow. It was an overthrow, and the DB just had
No,
to
he
be
tipped it. I think the receiver tipped it.
Yeah, tipped it.
Yeah,
But the
tip.
DB was in the right place at the right time. Wow.
You know what? I'm not going to pick on Shinnis, but let's look at this from the opposite. Let's say PV wins this game. What does this say about the PV program, and I guess to some greater degree, Tremaine Jackson?
That he's going to be a man in demand. I mean, he already is, but this is probably the greatest single season turnaround in Black college football history. I will go on record. I will go out on a limb saying that. Picked up 6 yards there. So yeah, this is
Oh man.
See, this is where you get conservative. This is where you get conservative. This is where it makes sense to be conservative. All you need is a score of any kind. Don't overthink it. Just get yourself in position to kick the game-winning field goal. If you can get into the end zone, that works too. But all you're worried about is getting yourself in position.
Oh my God! Why are you? Why are you passing? I wouldn't pass, man. I wouldn't
passing.
See what I mean? That's where being risky, where opening up your playbook isn't necessary.
I guess I look at those wide hashtags.
Might not be big enough for him, Emmett. At this
Tremaine Jackson's next Southern Miss coach.
I think that job. I think he's bigger than that job at this point.
Yeah, I do. I do too. I do too.
All right, 3rd and 3. Yep, Peters just.
Yep. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put yourself
Right.
in. Yep.
Right in the middle of the field.
Right in the middle of the field. Yeah. And those wide hashtags at the college level too.
Mm-hmm. All right, young man. This is history. Oh, that's the holder. He's counting them off.
Or should I say hash marks, not hashtag? Hash marks? Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking he was saying hashtag.
Hash marks. Sorry.
This dude, this kicker's a freshman, by the way.
Well, he's about to kick the biggest kick of his life.
Man, he about to go back to campus and live like a king. Go ahead, young fella, if he makes it.
Let's not put that juju on him right now.
And South Carolina State, of course, uses the timeout.
They want to ice him. Someone said Willie Simmons had to go to Duke first. Yeah, I wrote an article about that, man. So, real quick, I've made the argument that when these PWIs, whether it be mid-majors or Power 4 institutions, they are not going to hire a coach directly from an HBCU if he doesn't have experience coaching at a PWI. We've seen it in real time. That's my belief. And I don't think that's going to apply to Tremaine Jackson because he's already coached at a PWI before becoming the head coach at PV. He was at Valdosta State for the last 2 years prior to PV, and he was at Colorado Mesa. He won at all of those programs. So you put in consideration what he's done here, as I indicated in my article, he's been validated because he's already coached at a white institution. You put in consideration what Jerry Mack did at North Carolina Central. What happened to Jerry Mack? Jerry Mack had to leave North Carolina Central to become an assistant at the university at Rice. He left Rice to become the running backs coach at Tennessee before he was the.
He missed it.
Oh my God!
He missed it.
Oh my God!
Wow! Wow!
All right, we're going into 2-point conversions.
Wow! Wow!
That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Does any team want to win this game?
No.
What did Casey Stengel said? Can anybody play this game? Holy crap! Wow! I sure did. I sure did.
Oh man, and it
you can
just
blame me for that. I said he was going to get on campus and live like a king. Now he might have to transfer. Holy cow! Wow!
This is crazy, man. Oh my God. So here we are still in overtime.
Well, it may not be the best played Celebration Bowl. It is certainly the most bizarre.
Yeah.
The snap was down. The hold was good. He just hooked it. And them South Carolina State people went nuts.
Ooh, talk about a game. Look, they said football is a game of inches.
boy, I tell you.
Woo. No,
3 inches to the left, and this game is
They
over.
say football is a game of inches. I'd be damned if that ain't true.
6 inches to the left, and this is over.
Melody
crazy.
rightly said it's time to call Ludwig von Hoffman from a random
Soccer league.
Hey man,
But-
Where's Zach in
Oh.
the chat? Where's Zach? We need you.
So to let me finish my point, man. Well, someone made the comment. I was talking about Jerry Mack, who left as running backs coach at Tennessee before he went to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
who's the man?
Before he became the head coach at Kennesaw State. We saw what he's doing. We see what he's doing right now at Kennesaw State. They need to go ahead and give him an extension.
Yes,
I mean, he turned around that program this year.
they did give him an extension, by the way.
They did?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Okay.
they did.
And then
It was 10 years, if I'm not mistaken.
they gave him a 10-year extension.
Zach said, "What's above a chokehold?"
Oh, wow.
The special teams has been awful on both
Okay,
sides
yeah.
of the
So
ball,
everything here afterwards is 2-point conversions.
Prairie View starts with the ball because they started overtime with the ball.
Yeah.
And Tremaine Jackson, I believe, was the one who called that timeout.
Man, I can't. I mean, that kick just kept. I was like, wow.
This is crazy, man.
This is
And finally, let me finish this point. And keep in mind, let's not forget Willie Simmons. Willie Simmons was the head coach at Prairie View. Won there. Was the head coach at FAMU. He won there. Got him to the Celebration Bowl. Won the Celebration Bowl. And instead of maybe being considered for a head coaching job at a PWI someplace, guess what? He had to become an assistant at Duke. And he had to stay at Duke before he became the head coach at FIU. He had to be validated. That's just my argument. You may feel free to disagree, but these programs don't have a problem hiring a black coach. They just don't want to hire them directly from HBCUs if they don't have head coaching or coaching experience out of PWI.
Fast forward, and Willie Simmons still hasn't had a losing season as a head coach. But
exactly right.
Back to the game. They have to go for 2, and they shift. Got 3 receivers bunched on the left side. Think they might attack to see if they attack the one-on-one.
Okay, well.
Did he miss it?
And that pass is incomplete. Receiver wanted a pass interference call. He didn't get it. So if South Carolina State scores, they win this game.
Yep.
I don't know where you get a penalty from because that.
Did they call a penalty?
No.
No.
The receiver just wanted tug of the jersey. There was a slight tug of the jersey.
All right. Melanie righteously said, "You talking facts, Ken? And Sharon Moore just made it 3 times more difficult."
Oh, damn!
Wait.
Ooh.
Michigan will not hire a black coach. Michigan won't even probably hire a black janitor for the football program at this point. All right, here we go. South Carolina State. Wow, the quick sprint to the line. Oh, a little motion here. A lot of motion.
Yeah, they're going to be. This is going to be a get. I feel like this is probably going to be some trickery on this one.
And it's short. So now, Prairie View scores here. It's over, right?
All that movement.
No,
pretty football. All that movement.
So South Carolina State is about to get the ball, and they have to score. If they don't score, then Prairie View has a chance to score. If they score, they win in that scenario.
Okay. Man, this is nuts.
And we got a player limping off. Who is that?
Is that Smith?
I can't tell if that's cramping or if that's my boy. He probably just got tired legs.
Everybody.
And he got to go back out there. And he got to go back out there for the 4th overtime. Just want to say shout out to the media members who are out there at that celebration. Because I can only imagine.
Because I'm telling you now, right? They're like, damn it, can we get this game over with?
Because they still got to do the press conference. They got to do before they even get to the press conference, they got to do the trophy presentation.
Yep.
And then
that's a cooling down period. Yep.
And both of these teams are going to need a cooling down period, win or lose.
The team that loses might not even want to do the press conference.
They got to.
No, they got to, but they
did he get in? He got in.
No. Oh, he got the ball over?
They said he did.
Whoa. They're gonna review that one.
Yeah, you got to have a second look at that because that was close.
That was very close.
Catch.
Did he put that ball over that cone?
It looks like he did at the last second.
Oh no, Chris.
He gets hit, and
they need to show that from another angle.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't know. I don't think he got there.
Nope. He did not. He didn't.
I don't think he got there.
I don't think he did. Maybe it's semantics of he didn't step out of bounds yet.
Yeah, but that ball.
Oh, that's a great angle. Let's see.
Oh, I don't think
he gets hit right at the line. Great play by the defender there.
He's out.
Nah,
he's out.
He didn't get there.
I don't think he got there.
Nope.
I don't think he got there.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he's not even close.
That's out.
He's not even close.
He tried to do a last ditch reach.
Ooh.
No, it wasn't over the line. No.
Yeah, VM Matt with the great point. His hand got over.
Oh,
but
I'm
the
sorry.
ball-
It's South Carolina State, guys. South Carolina State has the ball.
His hand got over, but the ball wasn't in it. Yep.
He said what?
VM Matt with a great point. He said his hand got over, but the ball wasn't in his hand.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Ooh. All right, Prairie View.
So
Once again, Ken Rashad.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. The hand definitely did get over.
You were saying, Chris?
Once you said it, Ken Rashad, football is a game of inches.
Oh yeah, exactly right. Oh yeah, man. This is crazy.
If only his hand was on the. If only
That's
the
crazy.
hand that went across was on the ball.
That is a hell of a tackle by the PV defender, regardless.
That's a great effort play. A microscopic view here of the replay. There's no way they say this call stands.
If they hit Tremaine Jackson with an inconclusive, he's going to flip.
Yeah, but
There's no way this is inconclusive.
You can't be cute on this though. You got to call. Look,
that ball is out of bounds.
None of us have a dog in this fight.
None.
And yet we can see
that
ball 2-point
was
conversion wasn't good. That was that he was out of bounds.
That ball was out of bounds. There's that is not a good conversion.
Yeah, he's not even close. He's not even close.
Now, for what it's worth, even if it is good, the game's not over.
Yeah. But if this is no good and then Prairie View scores, then it's over.
Then it's over, right? But I'm saying PV, regardless, still has another chance.
Yeah.
I mean, it's conclusive. There's enough evidence to overturn that.
There's clear evidence. I don't even know why they're still reviewing it.
Oh my God.
Ooh,
they were right. Look.
Wow.
If I'm Tremaine Jackson, I'm choking one of these referees.
That is not.
Wow.
That definitely wasn't even close. Wow.
All right. So Prairie View got a score here. They have to score.
I'm sorry. That was not.
And that PV player has every right to be upset. Because I'm not.
Yeah.
Shinesbury, I'm brother. I know you don't have anything to do, but you there's no way you can be comfortable with that decision.
No, Emmett, this is not the best Celebration Bowl. Stop asking. Respect. All right, so Prairie View has to score here. In shotgun.
Game over. Wow.
Took it himself and did not get there. And South Carolina State is your Celebration Bowl champions.
Man, look, that just wasn't. Bruh. I'm sorry.
That is, oh my God.
That is going to be a controversial call. That is a controversial
Celebration Bowl of all time, hands down. Hands down.
I don't know if we'll get a more controversial call in a Celebration Bowl than that.
Man, look.
They might have to be. The refs have been under control
there is no
all
way.
game long.
There is no way. Brother Shin is oh man, you cannot be comfortable with that. You won it, and it wasn't your call to make, but at the same time,
yeah, you don't put that
PV,
on.
You only got yourself to blame to be in this position.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been in that call. You shouldn't have been.
You should not been in. You should not. You 21-point lead. You blew.
Wow.
And look where we are. I can't say I was crazy about that last play call either.
No.
You got to pass. Yeah, you got to
do on that play.
You got to pass.
I don't like the QB keeper call. I don't like that. Yeah.
Oh my God! But no, exactly right. Rick Dog is right. That was a choke job, man.
Yeah. Whether the refs,
you can't blame the refs for blowing a 21-point lead and putting yourself in a position to where you lose, in which it literally was the ref's decision to make. and they made a bad decision.
Charles Martin is crazy. He said ESPN and ABC made a call to John Grant.
In this.
Yo.
Oh, that is classic. That is
The
classic.
The rest was on the phone. They was like, "In this," they said.
That is crazy, man. Oh, okay. We got to. I'm trying to see if we can pull up the final stats.
That is going to be Should we open up the call lines?
Yeah, let me put the link in there for you guys
We got to get people's perspective on that call.
Guys, check it out. It's not a traditional phone way, but look, if you want to come online live and make a comment or two about this game and the developments that took place during the course of this game, there is a link in the description that you can use. You don't have to show your face, but I am interested to get your perspective on the 2025 edition of the Celebration Bowl. This is crazy, guys. What are you guys' thoughts, man?
Please, no music in the
Turn
background.
your radio down. As they say, as
right.
DJs used to say, turn your radio down.
And if you're playing the stream on a different device, turn that down.
Purple Yanta Fury said, I'm glad. What happened to the?
What's up?
He said, I'm glad South Carolina State won.
PV was going to be unbearable because they're not used to nothing. That's messed up. Oh, I should go find that dude who was trying to beat. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah, go ahead, gloat.
No, no. What happened? What are you talking about?
No,
He's talking about the guy that Chris got into it with.
Yeah, you remember I was talking about that yesterday on the show, Ken?
Yeah.
I should go find you, but you know what? I don't even care. He's already miserable. He done lost. I said South Carolina State was going to win. Go Dogs!
You did say that.
Hey, and there are Bulldog brethren. So for our fellow Bulldogs, congratulations. And to Chinnisberry, you have proven all of us wrong who said what they said about your postseason legacy.
So tell her the tape. PV had 491 yards, total yards, compared to South Carolina State's 357. And 436 of those total yards to PV were passing yards. So, we got people coming in. Okay.
We got a lot.
All right. So we got Ride or Die Seminole. You coming on, brother? What's up?
What's up, fella? Y'all doing all right?
We are.
Yeah, good.
Man, I just watched this game. South Carolina State, they came back. That's all good and dandy, man. But that referee blew that call there at the end. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But what do
get
you
them props? Yeah, get them props for coming back. But that was a terrible call, man. I don't see how they call that a touchdown. It's plain as day.
Yeah. That's my argument, because you hear a lot of these analysts say all the time about how a call has to be conclusive,
right,
to overturn.
Right.
And I understand you may not have as many camera angles as they may have like at a NFL game or at a FBS game, but clearly we all saw where that ball did not cross the plane. He was out of bounds.
Exactly, man.
And so let me ask, what are your thoughts about Prairie View giving up a 21-point lead?
That's why I say I give props for South Carolina State coming back as well. You know, kudos to them for coming back and showing some grit and fight. But that call, man, there at the end, golly, how can you blow that? I mean, God.
Appreciate
like
you, brother.
Say, I don't understand. Maybe they don't have the camera angles that we see. I don't know why, but it's plain as day on TV.
Yeah, it is plain as day.
It was plain to us.
Right, exactly.
And I get it. You may not necessarily have camera angles that are like right up on it, but from all of the angles, either because they even showed one from the top.
Right.
And it was clear, as someone pointed out, his hand went over the pylon, but the ball was already out of bounds. So
right. That was my point. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, brother.
I appreciate y'all, fellas.
All right, man.
All right.
Thank you.
Sir.
All right, we got Melanated.
Peace and blessings, family. How everybody doing?
Doing well, brother.
Scared money don't make money. It's simple as that. PV played to lose. They didn't play to win. Controversial call. It sucks to be in that position as a former athlete. I understand it. But, yeah, you got to play to win, man. Giving up 21 points in the third quarter, that's what PV is going to have to look back at. Because that's where the game was lost. The game wasn't even lost in overtime. The game was lost in the third quarter, and they put themselves in that position to lose this game, and I hate that for them.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think it was they played to lose, or was it played not to lose? Because I feel like those are two separate things.
They played to lose, man. Because think about it, man. Being up 21 points. And I mean, this is the last game of the year. Like, there's no other game, right? I understand the Jimmy Johnson school of thought. When you're up by a big lead, you got to run up the score. You got to let the opposing coach know we ain't in the same league, brother. I ain't trying to embarrass you, but I'm trying to let you understand and your fans understand that this game was over the day y'all stepped off that bus. And that's what it is. And I hate that for PV because they got there. Shout out to Bama State because I think Bama State should have been there. It is what it is. You know, Chris Barnett, I mean, you got to talk, brother. But I'm saying they had an opportunity to showcase who they are, and they gamble. They start playing scared because, again, when you're up 21-0 or you're up by 21, you got to separate the margin to let the opposing team know ain't no coming back from this. And they didn't do that. And I hate that for them. Shout out to Chennis Berry and the South Carolina State Bulldogs because they did what they had to do to come back. But PV played scared.
And that all started with that fumble, right? And for what it's worth, there were only 2 turnovers in the entire game. One committed by each team. It's just that I'm still kind of baffled by the fact that even with a 21-point lead and that fumble that led to South Carolina State scoring that first touchdown, you're still up by 14.
Right.
And
I mean, you look at the total yards here, right?
Yep.
When you look at the stats, you say, okay, I know PV has won this game based off the stats alone, right? You have to separate yourself from the pretenders. And you didn't do that. I mean, granted, they run a 3-3-5 defense. That's their bread and butter. How is it that receivers are getting open? It's 4 receivers.
Yep.
If South Carolina State comes out in an empty backfield, that's a different story. But we're talking about 4 wide. That means you have someone who's roaming free. No receivers should be open. And if they are, it should be punishment or interception.
Wow.
It's just that simple. And again, I hate that for PV. Shout out to Coach Jackson. I think, they had a great season, but I think they played scared. Like they were really trying to play comfortable.
Yeah.
And they figured, well, we're up 21. This team is going to lay down, and they didn't do that. And I hate that for them. So I just want to give my perspective. I appreciate you, brothers. You're doing a good job.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in.
All right, bro.
All right. Brandon Cyrus.
Appreciate your patience.
Oh, you just went back off.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I'm sorry about that. Brandon, how you doing, brother?
I'm good. Appreciate y'all work. This may not have been the most exciting Celebration Bowl, but
we appreciate you just for his work. We appreciate you, brother. We do.
But it moved this way up to the most controversial ending to a Celebration Bowl.
Oh yes,
right. If you can't agree with anything else, you can say it may not necessarily be one of the best. Well, it's probably arguably one of the best.
No, it's definitely one of the best, but I can't agree with it being the best.
No, I get it. But I'm saying, but he said, and Brandon's on point, it will probably go down as the most controversial Celebration Bowl so far.
Easily.
Without question. I'm sorry, Brandon. Go ahead, man.
So, because I was trying to look it up if Jackson and Berry played each other anytime in D2. I don't think they did.
No.
But
no. Well, who did did they not play during the playoffs?
No, Benedict played Wingate in 22, and they played against, I believe.
Did you play a game against Valdosta when they lost?
No, it wasn't Valdosta. It was
okay.
I forget who it was in 23, but it wasn't Valdosta.
You're right. Okay.
I don't know what happened. I think Jackson played loose for the SWAC championship game and came here after that fumble, came in too tight. He tried to keep everything conservative, try to win the game that way instead of playing to win, instead of playing not to lose the game. I said this last week. I said the game's gonna come down to whoever reacts to after getting punched in the mouth.
Yeah.
And that fumble punched Prairie View in the mouth, and they just wasn't ever the same again. Because one fumble turned to 3 touchdowns. That just doesn't happen.
That's just odd to me though, because I mean, I just 21-point lead, and everything up until that fumble is going pretty much the way you are literally doing whatever it is that you want to do at this point. And I guess I just find it just so jaw-dropping that after that one fumble, everything just goes haywire. And just is, then okay, now the lead is at 14, and now it's at 7, and all of a sudden it's a tie game. But I guess what really bothers me is that the game wasn't determined by what was done on the field, or you can say, yeah, the fumble led to it, but come on, man, the officials
and the officials was good all the way up.
Absolutely,
right. That's the point. But then you've got, I mean, okay, so do you agree that ball was out? That
was out of bounds.
Yeah, it was out of bounds.
If I would have gave him the benefit of the doubt, if he had switched the ball in his hand to make it look like he was trying to, but he every commentator said it was out. The special ref they always call in for calls.
He said it was out.
Yeah, everybody said it was out. I don't know what the refs was looking at, except for if ESPN made that call, be like, "Hey, this game going too long. We got another game coming on. Let's
Right. So let me ask you this, because we were watching the game here, kind of with the sound down. Did they indicate who these officials, what conference they're from?
Sun Belt.
They're from the Sun Belt.
Yep.
Chris's face killed me. That was funny.
Okay, so they're from the Sun Belt, man. Look. If the game had been determined, they call it out and they just play, and someone doesn't necessarily make that 2-point conversion, I'm good with that, man. But now I don't know if I can really appreciate the game because of how it ended. And damn, dude,
it's those last 2 plays, that controversial call, and then Prairie View's last play. I was like, that run, I was just like it.
Yep, I hear you. Hey, Brandon, we got a couple of people behind you, brother, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your support, man, and continue to support us, man. We're glad to have you on board.
All right, no problem.
All right, brother, thanks. We got Pastor Vic. I think is he on here?
It says devices aren't connected.
Okay, we got DJ. We got DJ said he said. What's up, brother?
Man, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Talk to me, man. What are your thoughts about the game, man?
First of all, let me start like this. Shout out to Big Bama State and Roll Tide. First, I gotta get that out there. Man, look, I'm mad for Coach Tremaine. I'm hurt for Cam Peters, man. To put those type of numbers up and come up short like that, that's crazy. But I want to really kick. It's the offensive coordinator. You on your own 40, and you called in plays like you on your 20. Trying to get a chip shot. What was that?
You
the game was low. Before halftime. Before the overtime.
Okay, right.
The last drive of regulation, right?
The last drive of regulation. What are you calling on your own? That was horrible. And like you said, my brother, the coordinator got scared. The coordinator got straight scared. And then for you to come out there and put that pressure on that freshman kicker like that, I knew he wasn't gonna make it. I just knew it.
Man, I don't want to cut you off, but man, How do you have 3 timeouts? You're at the 40 with 2 minutes left. How do you not try to go for the score?
It's speechless and mind-boggling. You up 21 and you fumble. Y'all, they tied it up. Y'all started. It became a back and forth, which made the game good because before the halftime, the game was just one-sided.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to see. It looked good on TV, even though the crowd didn't come. And one thing I want to say before I go, it's gonna be a quiet summer in the sweat. I ain't got to hear all those crazies from Jackson State and all the Ken Clarks and the big old congregation over there from Jacktown, no crackhead white tigers. I ain't got to hear PV and Lana sitting there hyping them up, thinking they better than what they is. And one thing about it, I want to say this: Andrew Biden still is the best quarterback in the SWAC. I'm gone.
Hey, that's how you leave, right?
That's
there.
how you leave.
My boy,
that was a mic drop. That was a mic drop.
We got all right. We got Montana. Montana, come to the stage. What's up?
What's good, man?
What's up, man? Yeah. Hey, you a Bulldog person?
Yes, sir. I'm a former player too.
Okay, talk to us.
Listen, man. You know, the God be the glory. You know, we needed this. Our city needed this. You know, we came there. You know, with Chennisberry, you know, going to the Celebration Bowl last year for this first time.
Right.
You know, we ain't mad at that. You know, this your first season here. You got us there. That's all that counted. But for him to do a two-peat and this time actually get it, it mean a lot to the city. You know, at the end of the day, I don't think Prairie View really had a chance, even though they went up that 21-0 lead. I believe they really didn't have a chance because if you look through Prairie View games, all their games throughout the season, they really didn't have no elite receivers. Only thing they receivers had was speed that could run a zero route and beat you over the top.
Okay.
They really wasn't no route runners. So we really took the only thing they threw was zero routes and screen routes to receivers, and we took that away from them.
So Montana, go ahead and finish. I'm sorry.
We even took the quarterback the quarterback reads away from them. So they ain't had nothing left after they went up that 21-0. Yeah, they ran a couple of plays that we probably wasn't prepared for. After we adjusted, it was over with.
Okay, so let me ask you this. What are your thoughts about that final play in which the official said that the play stands after many of us, including from what we are told, even people on TV, because we couldn't hear what they were saying, said that ball was out. What are your thoughts about that?
At the end of the day, they professionals. That's why they had their job today. So at the end of the day, what referee don't make bad calls. Everyone make a bad call.
Was it a bad call? Was it a bad call, Montana?
To be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. That ball wasn't inside that pylon.
Okay, all right, okay.
I'm a diehard Bulldog fan, alumni, and all. And you got to keep it real with. If you go keep it real with other people, you got to keep it real with yourself. So at the end of the day, yeah, that ball wasn't outside that pylon, but you know, you got to make a bad call.
Right.
It's bad calls. Right. So we have to respect that.
Right. But in all fairness, like I said. Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. Me to step on you. Good.
No, I was going to say I respect the honesty, but I just want to ask you. So I don't know if there's an echo.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think it's because Montana has its own.
No, it's all good. But I just wanted to ask you, Montana. So the narrative coming into the game was Chennisberry's rocky postseason record. I was one of the people who said it. We've had people in our comment section who have said it. Do you feel like that narrative that he had surrounding him was unfair? And do you feel like this win kind of shakes that off?
At the end of the day, we never had a rocky season. If you look at our schedule, we played we played a school like the Sun Conference, that was a big FCS division. Then the week after that, we played ranked number 11 South Carolina, the Gamecocks. Then the week after that, we played USF South Florida, which that was ranked in the top 25, finished in the top 25 in FBS. So we played 2 or 3 FBS schools on our schedule this year, and off conference play along with MEAC play. So when I knew this team was going to be special, when we beat Wofford out of Spartanburg, I knew it was going to be special. Then the second week after we beat Wofford, we went into William Bright Stadium and played the number 11 South Carolina Gamecocks. And I saw that defense was getting into Lenore Sellers, who was one of the Heisman Trophy candidates at the beginning of the season. We was making him run for his life back there. He was running, sitting down on the toilet. He ran to the toilet. We kept him on his behind. Then we had the number 1 wide receiver that was supposed to be ranked for a Heisman Trophy. Nick Harbor, one of the fastest wide receivers in FBS. My nephew, which is Gerard Washington, number 12, the DB for South Carolina State.
The MEAC Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, held him to 0 catches that game, so I knew we was special. So then when you look at the Delaware State game, Delaware State had 400 yards rushing on us. Delaware State had 400 yards rushing on us. And look who came out on top. We did.
Thanks for
Same thing. So at the end of the day, we always was a defense that bend but don't break.
Wow, man.
How you get 400 yards rushing but wasn't putting up points?
Please don't remind me.
You hurting this little Delaware State heart.
You heard them, Montana. You heard them, but you the knife was already in there. And you just shoving it deeper.
But shout out. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm a diehard Bulldog fan. I feel like Deshaun Jackson should have won MEAC Coach of the Year because the way he turned that program around in 1 year speaks volumes and made an impact on the world. Was one of the number 1 rushing offenses in FCS school history. I mean FCS history, or the most in FBS this year, and probably FBS too.
Well, Montana, man, congratulations to you and your Bulldogs, man. I know y'all will enjoy this considering, last year's game, but congratulations, man, nonetheless.
You're welcome, man.
Appreciate you. Gentlemen.
He just had to stab me one more time.
He had already said that they beat us. Then he was like, how you have 400 yards and still ain't beat us? Dang.
Hey, man, I told people I called South Carolina State the Undertaker for a reason. And sure enough, them boys.
Oh, we got some Bulldogs in the chat that want us to
sat up once again. Undertaker, they sat up like the Undertaker once again. Kept that casket lid open. And here they are.
We got some Bulldogs that want to gloat. So
plenty of them.
Oh, y'all all up in here, man. All right, man. We got any final thoughts, man? We're approaching 5 hours now. I got some idea how a potathon. We've already done almost half a day.
We only a third of the way of what that will be.
Well, yeah, about a little over a third, I should say. Okay. So based upon, go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
Yeah, my last thoughts are, this was fun, but
yeah,
at least we had a memorable game to carry us through, and this is what you can expect from the Podathon. There may not be a football game. We're gonna have a blast doing this. So
yeah, we're gonna, and I'm gonna tell you now, if I'm gonna be up here for 12 hours, I'm gonna show my ass at some point. I'm just saying, y'all know how I get.
Figuratively.
Yeah, of course. Come on.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Jackson State, folks, you may not want to tune in at certain points because there may be a D word that.
Why bring it up?
You know what? I will try to refrain from that.
This is gonna be like on a pup named Scooby Doo when Freddie had to stop blaming Red Herring for all the crimes. So now Ken is gonna have to try to restrain himself from saying the D word on the 12-hour.
This is for a bigger cause. Yeah. This is bigger than me. So I am coming in humbly, and I won't. I promise you, I won't use the D word. I won't. So anyway, so yeah. So based upon you guys supporting this stream, based upon your financial support, man, of the stream, what was kind of a certain what was nothing more than a thought at the time that we started the stream is going to become a reality on December 31st at, I don't know, do I want to start at 7 Central or do I want to start at 8 Central?
Give yourself an hour. Go 8.
Go start at 8 Central and 9 Eastern?
Yeah, so you can give yourself time to you know.
Okay. So it's official. December 31st at 8 o'clock Central, HBCU Sports' Podathon, a day in which we will ask for your support financially. And now just, I'm going to put it out there, man. We want to save HBCU sports. And so we will be here. Oh, so now some folks are saying 7. Someone is saying 7. December 31st. That's all we're going to say. 7 or 8, 9. We'll announce the time once we figured it all out. But we will be here, man, for 12 hours straight. We will have guests. Like I said, this is literally an idea we just came up with off on the fly. As a matter of fact, it was on yesterday. And so because of what you guys have shown us, man, and, given what I like to think that we've meant to you guys in the, nearly 30 years that we've been doing this, we think it's important enough, and we're going to, do what we can, and at the very least do whatever we possibly can to make sure that we continue to keep the doors open. So December 31st, 12 hours. And that's about all I can tell you at this point. More details will come as we get closer to the date. So with that said, Chris, do that thing that you do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for joining us for.
Wait a minute. Someone said, "Will Shinnis be a guest?" You know what? I will ask Shinnis if he'd like to come on. And you never know. I'm not going to say no, but yeah, he just might be a guest. Someone wants to know.
And Chris, I'm not going to
Shinnis be a guest?
But I'm not going to be the comment up, and I'm being funny. But they asked if your best friend is going to come.
I see it, and I say, hell no, absolutely not.
I'm being funny. I knew the answer already.
If he is on the stream, I'm playing. I'm not going to quit, but I won't be happy about it.
I knew the answer already. I was just being funny.
No, but go ahead and do that thing you do, brother.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for hanging with us for almost 5 hours of the Celebration Bowl watch party. We greatly appreciate y'all. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel, become a level 1 or level 2 member. For the neat and tidy sum of $4.99 a month, you can get all the Black College sports news that's fit to print and broadcast as we like to give it to you. You can donate via Cash App, $ HBCU Sports, Zelle app, donate at hbcusports.com, or you can go directly to the website, hbcusports.com/donate. You can also follow us on social media, on our manners on social media. We're on the Musty app, that's Twitter, TikTok, Threads, Instagram, Facebook, Blue Sky, you name it. HBCU Sports is there. And, just keep engaging with us, donate when you can, and tell a friend to tell a friend, because word of mouth is big for us. So we thank you guys for rocking with us. We had a blast, and we will see you all December 31st.
Oh, I'll do it. Okay. We gone.